Oh my goodness. Okay. My crooked booty glasses, dude. Anyway. It's fine. Game time. Load save, right? Oh, Pingu wanted me to, ping them. 1:11 a.m. I'm insane. Okay, let's do the manual save. Oh. Nope, it was just because I wasn't clicked on it. That's hilarious. It's also hilarious that I have this tiny little preview from Discord in the bottom left corner of my screen, which is not appearing on the thing, but that's so funny. Okay, I want to interact with stuff without the glasses on. Like, not the bed. Oh. Ah. Okay. A lot of stuff just jingles. Wait, so like why have you checked 15 individual boxes? I don't remember which ones I've done, so we're just gonna go through the whole house and we're gonna touch everything. Okay, close the door. Oh, we can't open each side. That's interesting. I didn't like that noise. I like that you could touch each individual hanger. That's amazing. Obsessed. Okay. Doors. Only open one way. Okay. I hate that it's still like a little choppy when I walk around sometimes. Can I... Does that count as water if I want to talk to River? Is that a handprint on my sink? It doesn't do anything, does it? I like the duck noise. You can close and open the curtains? Wait. Yeah. Amazing. Okay. Go to the gym. You turn the fan off. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, you can't walk on it, but it does go. The curtains give you like a good few seconds before you can reopen them. Oh my god. Look at him go. He's like a slime from Slime Rancher. Oh. Oops. Why does that also shake that box? That's funny. Do you have to do like when they're stacked on top of each other? You do! It's each individual one when they're stacked on top of each other. That's dirty. But not this one. But those ones did. But these ones did. Because see, this one says box. And then this one says so many look the same. So that counted as 2. But these ones don't. These just say Pandora's. I'm fighting. We can talk to Mr. Man, well, I'm assuming. Man, he sounded quite huffy. Oh, there's a vent in every room. Oh, did I leave that open like that? Did I see steam coming through the wall? Yes, I love when stuff like that happens. Okay, we got books. Got another box. We have a light switch. Whoa. Are you separate boxes? Oh my god, please. Oh. He opens. I'm stuck? No, I'm not. Is it just gonna close? Yeah. Oh. Can I can't actually turn anything off, but it makes the little sparky noises. Okay. Right, we can't go in there yet. Is that everything in here? Can't touch the carpet. Okay, unplug the lamp. Oh, nope. What about this? Oh, cold. Oh my god, camera, please. Sensitivity is both like so high and so low. No, 7. I think that's okay. I can go through one way but not the other? That's mean. Surprised that doesn't turn the TV on. What? What? What the fuck? Pet? Who are you?
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
I'm in love, I fear. Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
I don't know if I like you
Well,
yet.
I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least.
She cute though.
And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Lynn Eastwood? No.
She holds the little creature up.
Oh, cute. You're literal filth, no. So you're like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
I'm sorry, I'm just clarifying. I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my
Please.
hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Can I ask you something personal? Excuse me? I'm gonna do it. Can I ask you something personal?
Getting to know you time already? Alright, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I heard once that dust is made mostly of skins. I love dust. Can't get enough.
Now that's what I'm talking about! Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Amazing. Sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
10 out of 10. Okay. Didn't I turn that light on? Is Lux trying to tell me I'm wasting electricity? Because I don't give a fuck. What is that box? Alright. World Eater? Been playing this game ever since your parents told you you couldn't. Lost Space, A New Order, proving that colons and titles always sell. Oh. Okay. Oh. I don't think I ever noticed the smoke alarm. Okay. I like how someone just wiggle. Do it again. Oh, I like that one. Oh, spinning. No, it doesn't do nothing. A school bus. School's happening and I'm just over here dating my smoke alarm and shit. Another lamp. Is there not a light switch for over here? Oh, what's this one? Oh. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. You play music? Nope. Is that a cardboard box that counts for the thing? Pizza. A big round plate made of bread and covered in cheese. Fair. Oh, is that an air fryer? Oh. Extra toasty. So, is Daisuke also these knives? Or if I shoot my love beam at the knives, will that be something different? Oh, the microwave is filthy! Oh, you can open these ones? Can you open the oven? Can I date the oven? I haven't spent a lot of time in the kitchen spot. Oh, right. I wanted to do... Okay, turn the light on. Thank you. Is there another one for the kitchen? Yeah. Cool. Nice and bright. Oh! Can I... Sorry, Cam. Okay. Can I open this? No? Scam. You can open Dishy. Open up, buddy. It just stays open. I wish I could jump. Just like a little hop. I want to talk to tiny Dorian.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
He's blushing. I understand.
Good.
Can I open this? Why can't I open this? Turned them on for a moment. Another box. Amazing. Oops. Sometimes I just whip the camera. Oh, you know what? What room is the water heater thing in? Because we saw that rug. I want to touch the sponge. Is that towels? Did I also talk to Tyrell in here? I can't. I want to pick him up. Oh well. Oh, my goodness. We're doing big wiggles. Okay, okay. Oh! Oh! I can take a shower. In my clothes, or do I walk around nude? I could just leave it on. Amazing. Now I'm sopping wet. Oh! Love that. 10 out of 10. I want to flush the toilet. Oh, well, I guess you can. But I want to, like, close the lid. Just throwing poo-poo particles everywhere. What is this? Is it like a candle? Can I date the candle? Or is that more toilet paper? There's toilet paper there, so I don't see why you would... Damn, it's bright in here with the light on. Right, office. Can I date the desk? I haven't spoken to the desk. Quit jumping all over the place, camera. Well, I don't like that noise. Hehe. Can I touch this stuff in the drawer? Ooh, kinda. Another remote. How many you got? 2? I was gonna say let's talk to Jerry, but I don't know. Oh. I think I got the chair. Oh, doing a little wiggle. Is there light in here? Huh. Okay. She can wiggle. Oh. Well, now we know where Trapp Dorian is. Oh no, it's again tomorrow. Alright. Shit. Alright, fuck it. We're talking to Derry then.
Ow! Oh, the light of day! It sears into my pasty skin!
All my homies love Jerry.
Oh, hey there, my fellow connoisseur of forgotten objects. Feel free to browse my collection at any time. Just maybe knock before you blind me next time. Mind the roaches and the smell.
Okay, so this
You
is the same
browse and
interaction.
admire Jerry's collection, and he admires you right back.
Okay. So. Oops. Talk to the smoke alarm.
For a moment,
Oh.
it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home,
Hair.
smoke and all.
Smoke.
But a closer
hair.
look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there.
Please.
Go get help.
Help, I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
Go ahead, bleep, see what?
All that smoke. It's everywhere. And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire.
I mean, that's your hair. Those are dust motes floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today. Bleep.
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything.
Bleep. Why?
You know what? I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Arma.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
What? Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Just hanging out. Thought I heard a noise. Sort of loud beep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
True.
I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Bip. I might start a fire myself if it meant getting rescued by you. I'm saying it.
What? Oh, are you, flirting with me? Sorry, I'm not really looking to date anyone right now.
I can't handle the beeps. She's so cute.
I have to stay focused.
If you ever change your mind, let me know.
Huh? Oh, sure. Anyhow, I'm really busy right now trying to make sure we don't all die. Maybe it would be best if you came back another time, alright?
Sure. Okay, see you around.
Arma gives you a glance, then gets back to her work.
Amazing. 10 out of 10. That was all of them, right? Yeah. How about you? Oops.
I don't bite.
Uh-huh.
I think. Did I?
Is this the same interaction? The little munchies never hurt anyone.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Can I say love again? Actually.
But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
Uh-huh. I am.
You are? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker.
The beaker?
Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
Huh? I'm more of a completionist.
Well, complete me.
Oh!
Shall we dance?
Are we in love?
Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Daemon the demon,
Huh?
the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing. The thing you thought I was.
Uh-huh.
A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects.
And
But the
then,
dresser was not a good dresser.
why not?
They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap.
Uh-huh.
So there is no dresser,
Got it.
leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
You're not annoying. I'm sorry to hear that you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
I like this you better.
I like this you better. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
Love.
Define love.
What did I say the last time? The absence of loneliness. Sure, we'll go down.
Absence. Love.
Oh! I did it! Did I do it?
Love screen time.
Daemon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
See you next time. Yes, see. 10 out of 10. Okay. Did I have a goal for who to talk to next? Oh yes. Trapp Dorian. That's not this way. It's this way.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him, but when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Sure, but then why are these? I'm telling me looks hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
I love him. You should be more professional. No, I do.
Well, you should.
Oh my goodness.
I like to keep in shape.
Dramatic.
Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting
The
some more
hinge
tattoos.
tattoo? I can't.
What do you think?
I hate tattoos. Cover yourself in
I
ink.
was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back.
Dorian.
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time.
Amazing.
But you get older and, well,
He's got a hinge
Here we
tattoo on
are.
each shoulder.
thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
even friends can have little benefits here and there.
What about love, Dorian? Can I open this? Oh, I can. Sick. How do I get down? I've perished. A mouse trap? Give me that. Give me it. My body is slowly deteriorating through sneezes. Okay. Well, we have 3, and there's 3 things down here.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
Uh-huh.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
The tapes in the hair. I'm obsessed.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You
You
got
can
it,
literally
compadre.
date. Yeah, you can date literally everything. It's so good.
Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
I'll show you my favorite. Oh well, I want to talk to these 3, but my favorite is Tyrell. He's a towel. So you're the thing, but you're also trapped inside the thing. Yeah, you're also trapped in it.
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Totally. I say totally. That's not outdated. Fuck off. Guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you
The
can best be
shorts.
described as nostalgia given
The
form.
scrunchies.
An assortment of 80s memorabilia
I love.
sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
I love him.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
How can you be an entire decade? You're a tube of old junk. No. I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet,
Oh my god.
don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
The shoes.
Yo!
I'm obsessed. The top of his guitar is like a little video game thing. Oh, it's in the 1980s. I don't know much about it other than retro media. I wasn't even born yet. I'm saying it.
Oh, my friend.
Oh, a Game & Watch.
Do I ever have a story for you?
What's so great about the 80s? Sounds like the bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence.
I don't truck with violence.
I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit.
Oh my god.
Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
That was the 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first,
This is like
I need a
bright
minute to
tags.
decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube.
Totally.
Tubular. Are either of these relevant? Or are both of them relevant? I'm saying radical.
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
Boob tube. It's a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh? Get some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
A villain? I don't want a villain in my house. It sounds different where you come
I'll teach
from.
you the ways, Daniel-san.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Did he disappear? Maybe he'll be upstairs now. Who are you?
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest
It's
in
Peter
a distinctly
Pettigrew.
rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
This is Ron Weasley's pet rat.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at
Are
here?
you telling me I gotta date this bitch?
A new face in the crawl space?
Look at his hands with the little...
Are you real or what?
Are you real? Can any of us say for sure?
Oh, we got a real thinker over here.
Uh-huh.
I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
Just sticking around.
You don't say. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap.
Uh-huh.
Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Whatever the fuck.
Yeah, right there.
I'm obsessed. How long have you been down there? Down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long...
Shout out
Freaking
to
time.
Vaughn Trapp. He's ridiculous.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
Yeah, you wanna fall in love? You wanna be my little rat boyfriend? You want? I don't remember ever setting a mouse trap.
Damn. Rat trap.
You got a mouse on your shirt. So you're like a murderer, or? I think if I had a rodent issue, I'd be more of a no-kill trap kind of person. I mean, true.
Oh, 'cause you're just a saint, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me?
Yes.
A vegan virtue signaler?
Oh my God. I hate him.
I can't help the way I'm made, the way I kill. Get
The
out of
way
here
I
before I
kill.
nip that nose. Ooh, I just want to put it right on a cracker and eat it.
Okay, I'll let the key. This is gonna be a more entertaining conversation because that one.
You're not sure what
Threw
you
me for a
expected to
loop.
find in the
Who
crawl
the fuck
space,
are you?
but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his
Old.
underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Old don't mean nothing. He cute.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
Come here, Grandpa. Fall in love with me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith.
Of course you
I
are.
owe you a real debt of gratitude.
The cane being like a whole key instead of just the top, like it having the piece at the end. I love that. At least 70. Well,
eso.
he's still got the poise, dude, so I'll take it.
Please tell
Grandpa
me,
got moves.
is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it? Is it you?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key.
Oh,
I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
nice.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
Sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Well,
If
me
you'll
too.
allow me
I
the
hate to tell you.
briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Sure.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Nice. Oh. It was interesting to look at in almost pitch black darkness. Didn't we have a thing about, rumors? Yeah, a jewel underneath the house. So there's someone else under here. But I can't fucking see anything, so maybe we'll come back in the morning. Well, going up. I literally can't be normal about this game. No, yeah, it's just too good. It's amazing. I just want to bang everyone. I don't care. I'll say it. I want to bang my towel. My elephant-shaped towel with his rolled towel turtle friend. I'll fuck the hamper. Open up, baby. Like, the bobby pin. The sink's still going. You want to fuck the water? Come on. The jewel was Von Trapp, obviously. Honestly, you're for real. I love it. You're right. We haven't had to talk to anyone on the phone in a while. Do I just get to keep doing this until I decide that I want to realize, what the fuck is her name? Shit. Skylar. Okay, back downstairs. I need to see... Can I, like, break open a rock or something? The cabinet, the dryer, the junk drawer, the detour. Oh, we haven't talked to Chance in a while. We should do that. What about this big rock? Can't touch it? Every time I step, it sounds like a shovel. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do to the geode when I don't find her ass. Or when I finally find her ass, I guess. Metal. Alright, fine, whatever. Let's go talk to Chance. Bye, Jim Grins.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
Thank.
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later?
Oh,
I'd love
absolutely.
to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
I want to say both of these.
And that's a crit to make me smile.
Amazing. Oh, cute. Okay, that's fine. Let's look on the thing. Who should we talk to? Oh right, we could go talk to Dorian about the attic. See a jewel underneath the house somewhere. I didn't see shit. Oh, the coffee maker. They got like all the voice actors. Yeah. Everyone is in this. Likes you, dislikes you. Oh, yes, let's go talk to our lovely butt plug again. That's something I want to do. That and like the vent person.
Ben-hwa is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you, but they take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
What's better than— why don't we just bang instead? What's better than good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
Amazing.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me, so we might as well make a game of it.
Ben-hwa draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
I don't want to play this game. Art museum at rush hour, hotel balcony, my own bed. None of these really matter. I'm gonna say hotel balcony.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak. Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Ben-hwa tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
I'm obsessed with the character design of all of the characters. All of them. But they're just all so good. Like, why is their rose dripping now? I'm obsessed. Hello? Come on.
Oh, yes. Yes, I like the way you think. For the
Not my
record,
alarm
my
going
favorite
off.
place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Ben-hwa rummages through the cards, frowning at
No
the ones they
eyebrows.
pull up.
Because I'm down for that.
Surely
But I
there are
didn't
some
notice.
more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
I was expecting something more intense. Why can't I just answer?
Oh, I'm not so one note, you know. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Just get straight to boning from minute 1. Anything both of us enjoy doing.
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead
Dinner and a movie's
here.
boring.
Ben-hwa puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
Immaculately clean.
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
How did I know this was where this was gonna go?
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Silicone foot with a vagina in it? A sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description.
Exactly. The Indominator.
Oh my goodness. The way the box is spiky and it says Ben-hwa approved. Over 22 flagrant motions. 16 substances ranging from moist to hurricane. 125 variable adjustment speeds. Obsessed.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
I'm literally obsessed with them. A worldwide tidal wave of what? Of nut, dude. You heard what they said. Kind of self-important for a fantasy, isn't it?
What fantasy isn't self-important, darling?
That's fair.
Ben-hwa puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Wouldn't you like to shake the dust off those hips?
What if we just talked all night instead? No, we bang and let's go.
Ben-hwa's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Ben-hwa up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Ben-hwa's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
Amazing. 10 out of 10. I want to talk to so many people. We're talking to Tyrell.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
That's Tyrell, but can't wait to make a mess with you. No, I'm saying it. Let's go.
Ooh. I didn't know I would ever like someone so dirty.
I
Come
love
on
him.
in now. Let me get in real close.
No one knows your nooks or crannies quite as well as your towel. Tyrell leaves you feeling fuzzy and warm, even a little shiny.
I gotta stop talking to people that we're already in love with, but I love them. Okay.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
I can't fall in love with you if I don't know what you look like. Untrue. Fine with me.
I am relieved. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
I said hello, I'm HVAC. I love him.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
I disagree.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to great.
Face to great.
I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot. Are you kidding? I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
That's Tony from 13 Reasons Why. Well, I love him. Hector is not my favorite, but he's up there. He's cute. He's spying on her or something. As soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't.
Unacceptable.
But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you.
He's blushing. You said a little blush in there?
Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
I wish this is how all air conditioning was. You go to a hotel and that air conditioning thing is like broken. And it's just like, I'm doing my best, but all I got is like this old hot air. Maybe the creepiest thing I've ever heard. No, this is so hot. I'm saying it.
Hot? No.
Oh,
I would say I'm
shit,
set
right.
to more of a temperate zone right now.
Forgot.
Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
That's called being turned on, Hector. Yeah, that's called being turned on,
I
Hector.
wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
I'm not sure I like the idea of controlling. Yeah, I get it.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise.
The music that's playing during this is ridiculous. I'm trying to be supportive, but it's playing like this, like, miserable music.
Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You what now?
I know. I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
I had no idea you loved me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Well, you're brave enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Care away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about. I promise I will.
Oh, I always feel I've said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yes?
Oh, okay. So now there's the air here. And I think we can do that, right?
The
Yeah,
very
look
air
at
you
her.
breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Did you not like that? Are you like the air I'm breathing? Oh, she didn't like that.
I am Airyn, the air you breathe.
My goodness.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there, during every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
I like having you inside me. Damn, that's cool.
I do not care what you think.
Okay.
You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream.
And you got a booty.
But had we met several million years ago,
Respectfully.
you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Definitely falling in love with all this here. Sure. Is she
You
blush?
waste your breath.
She don't like me. No, I'm sorry. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, and now I gotta go to bed. Worst day end. Anyway, yeah. We haven't talked to them in the bedroom window.
Psst. Come here.
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
What's going on?
We gotta be quiet. Curt is sleeping.
Oh, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Yeah. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait, what do you mean you like Rod more?
Oh no.
I'm cool. I'm like, really cool.
Well, I love you both equally.
Wait, come back. Wait, don't go.
Curt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
I thought it was super cute. You dream of love.
See, I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
They were just being nice.
Or honest, because honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Not
True.
cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no, you blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Curt get some shut-eye and hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
Okay. We didn't get anything that time, but that's okay. Can I just do this? No. So how do I talk to just Celia? Do I have to talk to Florence? Oh,
Oh, hello again.
okay.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor then.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Oh my goodness. Out of 40? Sounds very professional.
Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I guess I will leave.
Oh, bye-bye.
Go to Celia's office, okay.
What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Oh. Well, alright. Fine. Be that way. Let's talk to the Dorian.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
You can loom over me any which way you want, Dorian. I mean, true.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay.
Dear blushing.
Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
I love them.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
That was brilliant.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him
I
from
just
anything
noticed
he wants.
this lock on his belt. That's really cool.
He's my greatest weakness.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
We fit together rather well.
So no matter what, Keith can always get you to open up. Seems like there's some history here.
Well...
We may have given love a shot, but it didn't really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go. The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Ooh. Give me more empathy. You now know why they cry, but it's something you can never do. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Oh, where are you going? On the table? Okay. Who we got in here? Oh, my cursor. Can you see that? You sure can. Why is it doing that? I don't like it. Let me make it go away. Oh. Wait. How many boxes do I have to click? Okay, so does that all count as one since they all move together? I don't know, but I'm still gonna click them. Oh, shit. Your mountain of keepsakes. Oh, I got it. Clicked all the boxes. A safe? Wait, but these are boxes too. Oh, I got the achievement. I'll take it. Who are you?
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Good.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Obsessed.
Disgusting, you worm.
I suddenly identify as a puddle. No, literally.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
Agree with social cues. Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Sure, whatever, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
Wait, you're safe too?
Yes, I'm predominantly a safe. This has been very clearly established.
So being a dominatrix, like, is a side hustle?
It's a lifestyle choice. Can we please move on? Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone. Even, if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
True.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
I wish that the Discord chat would show up like how the Twitch chat does, because that's the guy on his knee is the best emote right now, Pingu. Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All
I'm
right
obsessed
then,
with her.
wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should
An
count
honor.
yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Pay as long as it's free. Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4. Your mother's maiden name password. I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone, and especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again.
Oh.
Like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
I can't say that with a straight face. Aye, aye, Captain. I fucking, oh my god, SpongeBob right now? You're gonna pull out SpongeBob right now? Your jaw's on the floor. I'm obsessed with her. Also, Pingu, you're not popping up on the screen. You can say whatever you want. I'll just not repeat it. Yes, mistress, I'm your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good.
Thank you.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
I'm absolutely coming back tomorrow. What else we got in here? What the fuck is this? The HVAC of the attic, the most elevated of your HVACs.
A marble Adonis regards you
Some
with a
shit
critical
needs to say in
gaze,
DMs, that's
completely
fair.
unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Well, I like dust.
Oh.
Of course, his name is Artt.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
The horror.
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
What aren't you? How can you be all those things?
Excellent query. I am Artt. All and sundry, great and small, Artt. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psychospiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am Artt.
True.
Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Oh boy.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I'd love to. Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
What the fuck? What is this? What is this?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Hi.
Wow!
Zoey Bennett.
Hi.
Hi. Whoa, holy cold front. Who the hell are you?
Cold front! You can feel it? Yes! I'm very cold! Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever.
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes.
It's definitely night.
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
True. Focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoey. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoey. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Yeah, ghost. Ah, I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoey is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Amazing. Well, I guess that's it. Time to go to bed. That was cool though. I like the attic. What else we got?
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
There's so much going on. The Chutes and Ladders tattoo. Is that like a Magic 8-Ball tattoo? The Guess Who on the shoulders and the Connect 4 on the vest. Is this Yu-Gi-Oh? This belt? Checkers. The card deck. The dice. The Sorry piece. He does look a little bit like Ron from Kim Possible. I thought that about, someone else too. Who was it? It might have been the time capsule dude. Like if he had the Ron hair.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Uh-oh. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days.
Yes.
I'm awful
I know
lonely
Brennan
up
Lee
here in
Mulligan.
the
Well, I know of
Google
him,
attic.
obviously. That I can hear that now. Yes. The laugh was crazy, though.
But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure.
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3.
Okay.
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
What, so like the little... It's not like a skirt thing, but whatever it is the checkers. What is the pants? Is it... Because it's not like... It gives like Candyland vibes, but it's like grass and water and stuff. Oh, life. Yeah. So our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
What if I want you to hate me? Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Sandyland! Dude, I love the attic. Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
Amazing. Okay. I wonder if the ghost lady only shows up like at night. It's just
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
total 180. I'm late. Oh shoot, my clock must have been set to GMT again. Sorry, traffic was nuts and then I blew a tire. I'm sorry, mistress. Will you ever forgive me?
I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Then let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork. Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. Tebow be like. My college botany professor used to say the same thing. Yeah, let's do paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
Yeah.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard.
But you love that, right?
Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question. I can recommend some great earplugs. Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick
to interrupt.
That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
I love
like,
her.
I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You're doing great, Slugger. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. You treat me as I deserve, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
No, I
First,
flirt always.
I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will
Where do I
surrender
sign?
yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I can say, sure, what the heck. I'm already classified as a dependent on my taxes, so this isn't new.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Hit me.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini, Gesundheit, safe. I like linguini.
Linguini.
She also likes linguini.
Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
You inspired me. It was my grandma's name. I miss her. You inspired me.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Okay, but honestly, I'm not super depraved. That'd make me happier than a clam at high water. It's gonna be so easy to do a hate relationship with her in my next time I play this.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
You want me to quit my... Wait, is this a drugs thing? Like we incorporate VR or something? I already
Your
don't have a
devotion
job.
and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation
Thanks
is
for hanging out.
utterly intoxicating. But no. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
Choose a number from 1 to 4. Help you choose your next energy drink. 3.
Do you understand now?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst.
Cosmic Rainbow C4. What kind of flavor even is that? I don't do caffeine, so like at this point, like when I stopped drinking caffeine, it was like just Red Bull doing like crazy like seasonal flavors and stuff. And now there's all these different brands that do wild shit.
All we need now is the
Skittles.
appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon.
I wonder if T-Bo's tried that one. Oh, I just noticed the keypad on her sleeve. I like the key already, but the keypad is so good.
If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Come on, mistress, I'm great at choosing things. This is me begging, not awkward at all. Please, mistress, let me prove myself
So
to you.
utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
Yeah, that it's just a wad of cash. I'm obsessed.
However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most?
The big star that just went behind her was really cool.
Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Excuse me. I'm picking IRS auditor, dude.
I should have expected that.
I
A
know.
rather pedestrian choice.
You
But
blushed when you
perhaps
said
we
it.
may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen
could
more
not
than
pick
enough of your
Santa and Elf.
pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Okie dokie, artichokey. I've got a dentist appointment. Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I love her. Alright, let's talk to you again, and then we'll look down the list.
Welcome back.
There's a bunch of loose change, yeah.
So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This whole house is going to be a gallery.
Mm-hmm.
Right now,
Where are we gonna start?
I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of. And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place.
Sure.
Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship.
Oh, I got an achievement for collectibles.
It's done in the style of JMW Gasburner.
Gas burner?
He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Sure.
So, what do you see?
A celebration of colonialism, grand adventure, and romance on the high seas. Yeah, that one.
Without doubt, the great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it. What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth? Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears? Fascinating and wonderful.
Totally, those sailors were nuts. I just think sailing on a ship like that looks like a blast.
It does. Ooh, and imagine firing one of those cannons. Double blast. Do you think we should display this one?
Sure.
Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Above the fireplace, next to the ship in a bottle, yeah. Above the fireplace, facing the piano. In the bedroom. Yeah, above the fireplace.
Just here?
Yeah. Perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
Cool. Okay. Got what, 2 more? Let me look at the list. Because we don't have... I should talk to Phoenicia again. Let's talk to Phoenicia.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
It would be creepy how you always seem to know things if it wasn't also really damn cute. I'm gonna say that.
Any other time, I'd love to stop and bask in the compliment, honey. But I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
Oh. It's Mateo, or there's a problem at Scraps of Hope. It's Mateo.
An animal emergency?
Yeah, we need to find
honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble?
Right.
What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
A whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Cool. You know what? We're talking to the key again. I don't want to be friends. I
Hello,
want love.
dear owner. It's nice to see you again. I thought you might. People do seem to enjoy titles, however informal. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
So how long were you under there?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
That's strange.
Indeed. But it was so long ago. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
20? Yep, 20. You're 119. Will you take offense to that? Because that's like the most confident answer.
Precisely!
Hey!
I've seen a lot, but I feel as young as I ever did.
You don't look a day over 30. How on earth did I nail that?
Yes, I'll admit, I was rather surprised. You must be quite lucky. Or perhaps you were clever enough to gather some inside information before this conversation. That would be impressive, eh? I wonder what else you were told. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
I'm a sucker for a silver fox, actually.
Oh.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then. All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
I do. Our fates are sealed.
I see. So, we were destined to meet. What else do I want to know? Do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Open-minded.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
In the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
That's fair. Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
I'm still young and I feel exhausted. Of course.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Amazing. Bedtime. Does that have to be the chair in the office? Oh, the desk too we haven't talked to, or the computer.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Chairemi, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh, okay.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky.
Yeah, she does.
But also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out, my job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
I want to learn how to better converse with people.
Ah, I see. In that case, I will help you. There are 3 things we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself. Second, we must get you experience speaking to others. And third, we must have fun.
Sounds good to me.
Marvelous. Let's begin.
Let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Pretend?
What would you say to me?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend.
And?
It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must
I think
go
I
back
need to go
basics.
to the bathroom right now.
We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
It makes me think of in the Ham Heartbreak game that we played. It was like the guy at the Ferris wheel. He's on the date with the little pink hamster, and he's like all nervous. So he's just like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. So he just hides in the stall.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles, can you pick me up?
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Getting picked up a second time. Whoa.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell.
Oh,
I
yeah?
rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold it and put it in my pocket and then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Okay, computer.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
The piano cat. A marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
A bathtub play. Amazing.
Alberto. Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
That's fair.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the in 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
That's a lot.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing. I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Oh my god, the
booted
little
up before,
footrests
but
of their
never
chair are
like
like a
this.
keyboard. Like their shirt is too, but oh my god, it's so cool. I'm obsessed. The USB as the handle, excuse me, fantastic. The lit up fans underneath the seat.
We've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Aw, thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
The front of their boots are USB sticks too.
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
All the self-insert fanfic inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh my god. I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
Bitch, is you on Windows Vista? No, bitch, I'm running fucking Windows 98.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
No, the internet was a mistake. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know
Their
that there's been a
glasses.
dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yes, but I'm very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. They are.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Absolutely. Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
Yeah, I love
Can you
Mac.
come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely, Mac. Anything for you.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Okay. We've got 2 more. Who else was I thinking about? I want to look for somebody plant themed, but I haven't noticed a plant. We could talk to the pirate, but I don't really want to. Oh, the time capsule's up here now. Okay, cool. So if I want to talk to Bodhi again, he's there. What is this one?
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Huh? Let's talk to Kopi.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
I can't believe I waited this long to meet Kopi. I knew where she was the whole time. It just didn't cross my mind. I got so, like, invested in exploring. So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
An affogato.
Okay, no problem. 1 affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. 1
Amazing.
affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Oh. Well, thank you, Kopi. Amazing. Oops.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
But can I date it?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Chance's biblically accurate eyes roast from Amanda's funeral.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Oh, is it you? What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
The way the tongue is out and there's hands on her fucking... There's mouths on her hands. I'm obsessed with all the other character designs, but I love this one. This is so good.
The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are. They're eating you alive.
You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try. Which one would they like, do you think? Stop, please.
Ah, that was fun.
The teeth below its stomach mouth, yeah.
Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
I'm not.
Aw, are you getting all flustered? All that adrenaline catching up with you? It was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Tell me how to avoid you. How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Well, okay. Let's do the front door curtain rod.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Curt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Curt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
The 80s called. They want their technology back. Gonna be alone forever. The 80s called. They want their technology back.
And the 90s want that joke back.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary. Oh, he ain't got no batteries.
You just mad I got the gift.
What gift?
Of observation.
Of observational comedy.
Yep.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude! Good try!
Maybe they just weren't home.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right, you right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
I love them. Okay, so globe. We do have to do the ship in the bottle. Oh. I apologize.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
By your love.
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
The moose. There's two of them. Is that penguin? Or is it a puffin?
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
She's got a little Canadian maple leaf thing on her.
So, where are you from?
Well, we're in my house, so I'm from Ham Ridge.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines.
That's fair.
The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Yarn. Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, You're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia. I
They're
understand
from
what
somewhere
she's saying.
else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That sounds fantastic.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
Cartouche.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Hell yeah.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
You can give me a hint.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Sure.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
We could talk to Telly. So we wanted... I know we have to talk to the air fryer and the oven. There's just so much to do. I want to talk to Dishy again, too.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
I knew you were gonna ask me about this. I took the screenshot and I didn't save the picture. It was the bottom one. But is it still the bottom one? I think it was this one.
I'm so sorry, but that was not the correct password. I will send a message to the account holder warning them of the attempted break-in. A message has been sent. Goodbye.
Anyway. Let's do a new one. Let's do that then.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
I love the oven mitt as the hat. That's already great. But the like metal grate things on his wrists and like on the shoulders, amazing, fantastic, beautiful. He's gorgeous.
You must be my new sous chef.
Sure
I'm
am.
Stefan. Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Prep.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
His hair, it's got like little flames. That's so cool.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
I love him.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
I'm sorry, I'll leave. I don't. Why do I have to be combative? This isn't just your space.
You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait, do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. You're like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, I saw a chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Amazing. Okay, one more. Let's go air fryer. I also
As you
love
walk
Mr.
into the
Cluckles.
kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol.
You reek.
I do? And you shine.
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
It gets hot.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care. My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
But all I've had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
Convection. Dude, it's really funny finding this guy after finding... Shit, what is her name? The safe. It's really funny finding him after that.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. Yeah, sure, whatever.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
Okay.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch. But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
He's sounds awful. Praised me his name.
Yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDarnell's yesterday, the oil soaked right through the bag. I stole a pack of gum without realizing it from the grocery store. I don't even know what air frying is or how it works. I had McDarnell's yesterday.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
Yeah.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
The blushing. It felt like I was getting away with a crime. I loved every second and I'd do it again. I think I'll go get some right now. It felt like I was getting away with a crime.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us. Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be. The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed. But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation. For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
What a one to end the day on. Went to the carryout to get Powerade. Something you why your beef stew has added sugar? That's so unnecessary. I was gonna talk to the glitch again, but we're already in love, so let's talk to the bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
The music? Bomb. I'm obsessed. The plug as her necklace and like the faucet and stuff, amazing. 10 out of 10. She's got bath bomb earrings. I love her.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Well, now I'm hungry. Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I walk by you numerous times every day.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that. Oh, yes!
Her shoes being like the claw feet of the tub. Too much.
Still don't know where my pizza is. That's okay.
I'll make you pizza.
You're here now, so you can go get me one.
Where's the yes ma'am, bitch? You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Huh? Can't you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
Amazing. I talk to Rebel again. Oh.
You again?
Mm-hmm. You again? Oh, look, I can be pissy too. Do that.
They got you there. Oh.
Shut the duck up, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle. But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel!
I love Rebel so much. They're amazing.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I needed to pee.
Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking.
Do you, like, sleep at any point? Go off duty?
Duty. Nice work. And hell yeah, I sleep, you creeper. With one eye ducking open.
They never go to bed on time, so they usually sleep in...
Sheba! Oh, damn it!
Sorry, Rebby.
Rebby, that's so cute.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
I mean, I didn't really say you could call me everything you called me. Sorry, what should I call you?
Daddy. Or Rebel. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
You might end up under someone else's ass one day, pal. So Rebel's your real name?
Yes and no.
So that makes no sense.
Ain't my obligation to make sense, jerk off. But sure, you want my name? I'll give you my duckin' name. It's Nunya.
No, this is a setup.
Nunya duckin' business.
Yep, thought so. Nice to meet you, young Nunya.
Barf. Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too duckin' bad, poser.
When do we come back?
Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Oh, they actually are gone. Well, that's not fair. I want to talk to Curt and Rod again. I need me some sass. What curtains have I not spoken to? Is there one in the office? Oh, there's 3 in the office. What about this one?
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Right, right.
Curt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
Did I?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
You were reading my messages?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are.
I told you to leave that part out.
Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you.
How are you gonna do that?
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Curt.
Just call me Pooh.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
You can't even catch a cold, let alone a date, loser. That's mean. I'll take you up on that.
Don't do it. It will only end in disaster.
Nah, it's fine.
You don't know that? He
It's
doesn't
good.
know that.
I've known you long enough to know a mistake when you're about to make one. And this, my filigreed friend, is a big old mistake.
I promise I can help with this.
Okay, say one thing you know about our human here.
Well,
besides their name. That's what I thought. Anyway, the moral of the story is we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Curt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But
you're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Why you not giving me no sass? Cam, I'm so sorry. We have not spoken in days. I'm gonna go back under here. There has to be something I'm missing down here.
Well,
oh,
look at that. You've made another friend. A true porcelain arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me. Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
No, just hints and stuff? Yeah.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Stop talking, start flexing. Is it strange being down here?
You know, here is the only place I have to support the full weight of a human. Don't worry. I can take anything.
Alright, well. How the fuck did I find... You know what? We're just gonna talk to the mouse. The rat, whatever the fuck.
Come on, where's the good stuff? I needs the cheese!
Oh. Do I need to have cheese for you to talk to me now? I just want the cute geode lady. I guess I gotta go to bed.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
Oh, I guess we can start to deal with this.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Dude, listen, I know about what happens if you talk to these two people enough. I won't spoil it, but I like Dirk a lot. The way he is right now, well, not angry and everything, but like the character art and everything, he's so cute.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Like, look how cute he is. Like, come on. Come on. You can't look at that and tell me you don't want to kiss his cute little face.
Harper is stunned into silence, her
like
lower
me.
lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Harper, please, I'm gonna smack you in the face. I'm trying to have a good time. It's like me every time we talk to Terry.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
Oh my god, Harper, I beg of you.
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Did I look up who his voice actor is?
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
So I feel like I've heard, it sounds like a familiar voice to me.
I
in a good
will!
way.
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you.
Look at him. He's adorable.
Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Dirky just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Shut up. I've not yet seen him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Dirky lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
You should talk to an actual therapist.
Harper beams at you, as if you'd agreed to listen.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all
Harper,
started a
please.
few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
She's holding a dirty sock to her face, not the chapstick.
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Ugh, not me getting, like, cat hair in my throat. Love when that happens. I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Engagement, seriously, a laundry hamper, and a chapstick. Sorry, but the only rings in my pockets were candy rings or onion rings.
Don't remind me. That time I found an onion ring in your jeans pocket. God. Anyway, Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
Rest in peace, Chappie.
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
Well, yeah, he was melted. I didn't know he was practically engaged, or a he.
That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Dirky gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Why did I not hear that?
Don't ask me. I know that Dirky is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Dirky! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
Do you have any proof?
Of course I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
hampers intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Getting some.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately.
I'm not a big fan of Harper's character, but the voice acting is still so good.
Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Dirky so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Why are you putting me in the middle of this?
Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships.
Good with relationships? Bitch, I'm dating my towel. I'm in love with my junk drawer. I'm good with relationships? Okay, sure.
I guess I should go. Dirky could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits
Go
up,
find him before he
smiling
cheats
cheerfully.
on me. Oh my god.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
Well, hello.
You? What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost.
I don't know how to be mean in the way that they want. I'm checking out others here, not you.
That sounds fun. I could give you something else to check out.
Sit your ass. It's just like a trap. It's gonna be your butt or something. I'm eager and trusting. What? It's gonna be your butt or something.
It's my ass.
Yep. It's highly unimpressive. Yeah, I walked right into that.
Let's call it a learning experience.
Lesson being?
Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast
what?
as I have.
You're funny, I like it.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure. Whatever. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me.
I'm gonna try to get you to love me.
So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
I'm obsessed with them. Have I talked to Curt and Rod today? No, that was my first one.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Nothing bad, I hope.
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Curt said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
Yeah, what Curt said.
Can't tell me you think I'm cute yourselves.
I mean, we could.
But, you know, we were just talking about it between us.
We didn't know Gwendolyn was listening.
Not that it would change the way we feel about you.
Not that we feel any way about you.
Not really.
Not really.
that we couldn't feel some way about you.
There's always the option.
And only if you agree.
Totally. Only if that happens. Yep.
I'm obsessed with them.
Okay. I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rat?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn. Cooler has prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
Probably.
I need a nap.
Amazing. It's really hard for me to pick favorites, but I think Curt and Rod are like really up there. I really like them. I like Chance too. I do want to ask him about the campaign thing. That was an option.
Holy crit, you look bad. I've been thinking about you. I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
I know. You got more campaign.
Oh, so many more. So many. But not just yet. I need more inspiration. And the one thing that always helps with writing campaigns is guilt and deadlines. Since I don't have any of those, I might just take a break.
That's fair. Okay. Well, now I know how it all leads. We got 2 more. Try Dante. And then, oh, we have the thing with Mateo, don't we?
If you didn't have enough on your plate,
there you are.
Here comes Lucinda Lavish.
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
I do want to ask her more about her.
What the hell? You promised not to pick that.
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflates. She looks off into the distance, at nothing at all.
You know I can't talk to anyone else here. I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voiceover. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to. Not even Mikey.
Who's that?
The other character who's part of this so-called lavish edition. He's cool and all, but just always seemed like he had some other woman in his life.
I'm honestly not sure.
It's okay. Not your job to know.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I'm lonely, and I'm wasting your time again.
No. Illegal. It's not wasted time. I like getting to see the real you. That's cute.
You think the real me is just the sad sack who keeps complaining?
No. But we're getting there. Yeah, we're slowly getting to know the real you. We're going to merge all these different Lucindas into one. Well, that's kind of cute. I like this one though.
Huh, what a frightening thought. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not. And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong.
I'm sorry.
Just go.
Well. Mateo, it's bedtime.
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. What? Oh.
Is something wrong?
How dare you? Wrong? In what fashion?
What? I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna say it.
Ah, yes. You've noticed that I'm insane.
It's the same thing, okay. Interesting. You're obviously going through something.
No, just waiting for my soap hound. And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy? I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day. Yeah, cool.
nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Your dog is literally an inanimate, inanimal. That's what they call them. It's a hard word.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
He's like, if you ever need to escape, just come here. I got you. I got you, bro.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy.
The bone. Is that normal?
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out. He sure does love that dog, though.
All right. Oh. Who in the world was that? Was it Wendolyn? Was it the light switch? Was it like Lux? It sure wasn't Dorian. There was no door there. We've talked to so many things in our house that we just can't walk around without dry humping someone. What room have we not talked to Curt and Rod in? We have in here, right? This might be the first place we talked to them. We did the bedroom. There's none in the attic. There's not one in that closet. We did the front door. We did the office. The kitchen, maybe?
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion. I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
See? I told you. You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Capriccio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one, and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Windolin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Ooh, this sounds juicy.
There's nothing to get all in a bunch about.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see. I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amigo.
Shh! Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Capriccio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we fail, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amigo.
All right, settle down.
It can't be that bad.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Wendolyn, and it looks as clear as can be.
Lame!
Oh my goodness.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh,
not
see,
terrible,
it
it's not
was
great.
bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of. But see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
See?
Embrace your cringe.
It was awful, right?
I hope you picked your ego up after that one fell through. I'm gonna say that.
It wasn't even that serious. It became apparent that Wendolyn and I were better off as friends.
You got rejected. That's what happened, bro.
I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Curt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes. An excellent point being made. Curt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as me mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me?
I can't help if Capriccio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
Yeah, he does.
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you. Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
You know, I noticed in one of the animations or whatever for Curt, he had like his little vest open a little bit and the chains were like disconnected. I didn't realize that he actually had opened it. It's connected in this one.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this. We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
Have fun.
Lezione uno. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
Okay. Dishy. I know my password. I know
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
This one.
Excellent. Thank you. Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news. By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates.
Are we gonna beep boop bop again?
I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them.
He's already downloaded them.
Would you like to hear about the updates?
Sure.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time.
Sure.
I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake.
Why would you need a flavor of a detergent? Are you gonna taste it? Is there a residue on the dishes that... Is it like seasoning?
I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer.
We already have an air fryer.
What can I do for you today?
You're looking pretty good, Dishy. Do I have to... I wonder if Dishy's like a you can't romance him run one. It has to be a New Game Plus thing, because we've done so much and we've gotten like so little in our attributes, technically, right? That's how it feels, at least. Just the dishes, honestly.
Very well. Enjoy the cleanest dishware that science and religion can offer.
Okay, so we gotta get charm. I want Curtain Rod to give me sass. Who else has sass? There's gotta be other people. So you got down to here. Abel definitely does not have sass. Lux? Yeah, okay, so let's talk to Lux. Can I talk to you here, my friend?
Oh look! The NPC is back again.
You know, I like them, but then they talk to me like that, and I'm like, ugh, my soul. I'm the main character. NPC.
Non-premium chandelier.
Okay, no, that's fair.
It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best?
Yes, love the Scandelabra.
He is the most admirable object in this house. Other than... Anyway, why are you here?
I forgot what a waste of space you are, bye. Just wanted to know if you could help me with my brand.
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing.
Conversation before?
Both options are literally amazing.
What's your daily routine? Yeah.
So, I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m. First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
Puke water? Oh, cool. I've heard of that now. What's puke water?
Oh, it's so cool. It's water, but super alkaline, and with microfacalia in it.
Is that what my brain is telling me it is?
Yeah, it's got bear shit in it.
Yeah.
To improve cognition.
Like literal bear shit?
Literal bear shit. From the Amazonian Crimbus bear.
Crimbus.
The creator was just on Rob Logan's podcast.
Rob Logan.
Next up is a 50-mile run. But I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade. And I film my third piece of content.
Which is?
While running, I film one of my patented Lux Talks.
How's that go?
Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi, Luxies, it's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously, I am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright and never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys.
Cool.
Sure, whatever. For the rest of the day, I basically just film content and receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
I'm totally inspired now. Thanks, Lux.
Yeah, no problem. I'm literally all about saving lives.
Saving them?
From mediocrity. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it? Lux's super original soup. You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first, but it's there. Come see me again sometime.
We're officially friends, obsessed.
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Oh, cool. You don't quite get humor yet, but you can confidently say it was funny when the man's pants fell down.
Once again, it
Hello.
seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
What are your shoes, Rebel? I've never noticed.
You again?
Oh, they're kind of like duck feet, but like spiky boots. Got it. You're butting in on my conversations, Duckling now. That's right, me.
Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night, and all warm and cuddly after? I mean, I like to party, but she's so gooey. Like,
I
are we
love
all just trying to mash
Betty.
our bits together?
Betty's great.
Yuck. I mean, of course she is. Know what else I've noticed?
Okay.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away. Bitch.
Bet you're right.
Count on me to point out hypocrisy. Know what else I've noticed?
How many times can I do this? Like, can I just do this repeatedly?
You met that golden trophy twink Stepford? Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? Come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Sure is looking like a lost little boy. I'm saying it.
I'll
Do they like
find
that?
himself. Know what else I've noticed?
Okay, I'm done. I'm good for now.
Whatever. Bye.
Bye. I just want them to love me, but like, there's so much.
Oh,
was that Mateo? My bad. Let's talk to Dante first.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson. I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
I am, but I'm also gonna get cookies. More ice breaking? What else could there be?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and...
observations.
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
What if I picked the wrong thing to say? No. Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
So how do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Aight. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn.
Well, the weather ain't shit, so that was the best option I had.
Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope.
Oh, what's his name? Jean-Loup? The toilet? Probably hates Dante. He don't like the word dope.
Anyways, back to the roleplay.
Anyway.
Oh! I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
You could, rely on me. What happens if I say that? Probably this one about the job, right? Is the good option, but I really want to say you could rely on me. No. Next time.
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Yeah.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love...
Didn't know you were corny like that. No, that's sweet, Dante.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and
Was he
cheesy
blushing?
things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways, later.
Later. Alright, let's watch some TV before bed.
Yo! My favorite studio audience is back in attendance! You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
That's funny that he says dope too. Shock me, baby.
Loading programming, amplifying awards, slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine!
I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose.
New.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Singing. Can I watch rich, hot women be angry at each other?
Lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer in...
Hell yeah.
Blasting off with the Moon Dashians.
The Moon Dashians.
In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them. They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges. So what say you, my daffodil? Shall we commence this TV and chill?
Hell yeah.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too?
Oh my god.
God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Poor Telly. I'm sorry, Dorian. There's an achievement to talk to every Dorian, I think, isn't there?
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? You're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
No, thank you.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
I feel like I've had this exact dream.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
Because my teeth fell out.
The teeth clatter to the podium, and did I get you?
I don't like public speaking.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Let's go good old-fashioned abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close
It's
to
abandonment. Nightmare leaves.
Thank you
The true
for
fear.
being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
All right. Have we talked to Curt and Rod in the living room?
No! Rod! Stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
Amazing.
You know you want me, baby.
This is torture! Pure torture!
You just can't have me, baby. Because you belong to someone else.
Nah! Don't encourage him!
Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
I like how she just pops in.
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
Just suck less, that easy. What the fuck is a meadowlark? Yeah, other talents. Lean on those.
That's code for you can't sing.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
Click! Run! Save yourself!
When Rebel walks in on you this time,
Curt
they
is
seem
like-
to be unaware of your presence.
Curt is like the squirrels from the beginning of Baldur's Gate 3 when Alfira is singing.
Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, duck stain! I really want to say that. I'm getting closer and closer to the feeling that you, on the first time you play the game, you can't get a love ending with everyone. So I'm gonna be okay with making wrong choices. I want to say, hey, duck stain to them.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves.
Yup,
They
that's what I
turn on you,
figured.
the mask already back in place.
That's what I figured.
With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
What's wrong?
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
Yeah, uh-huh. It looks like you let your guard down.
What guard? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get. So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day?
I guess I could just say hi.
Hi. Anything else?
I'll just wait for you to come back another time.
Figured. Off you go then.
Hey, Duck Stain was funny though. I liked it. What time is it right now? It is noon. So I could do one more. Let's talk to Celia, if I could find a spot where I can reach her. Does count?
Oh, hello again.
Hello.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
This is the same... Yes.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I'm getting there. 20 out of 40. Okay. It's at the office.
Bye-bye.
What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She is the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Stink. Okay, so it's 3 now? Yeah.
You came back to see Timmy again?
No.
Maybe Timmy made a good impression on you last time.
You were so adorable I couldn't help myself.
You make Timmy blush. Timmy is so glad to see you. Yeah.
I could have sworn
Since
it
you're
said
here
kind of 3.
now, maybe you can do something for Timmy?
What can I do for you, cutie?
Oh, so nice. So kind. This is why Timmy likes you. Yeah. Timmy is so lonely. Timothy keeps him hidden away from the world. Maybe you can teach Timmy how to make Timothy love him.
I'll do my best.
Yay! Timmy is already so lovable as he is. Yeah. How do we make him more lovable?
You can't improve on perfection. It's not about making you more lovable?
What does that mean?
If you want people to accept you, you can't chase approval.
Those are a lot of big words. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Can't you just tell Timmy how to hold his paws? Or where to nap?
Acceptance isn't about doing things differently, Timmy.
It isn't.
It's about learning to be okay with who you are.
But Timmy loves Timmy.
Uh-huh. Exactly, and Timothy needs to learn to love Timmy too.
But that's Timmy's problem. How does Timmy make Timothy love him? Yeah.
Become unignorably annoying. I'm sure that won't be hard. Cry until your eyes get all puffy. Write him a letter expressing your feelings.
But writing is so very hard for Timmy. Timmy's cute widow paws can't hold a pencil.
You take a good long look at Timmy's extremely normal and human-shaped hands.
What's that look for, nya? Timmy's hands are paws. 'Twas Timmy.
Uh-huh.
You write the letter for Timmy.
Sure.
Timmy will tell you what to write.
I guess.
Yay! Okay, ready?
Let me just get my phone out. Okay, go.
Wah! Please love Timmy. Please. Yeah?
I love him, but he's also just so like... please.
The Catboy's tears end abruptly.
That's it. Yeah.
I guess I'll just write that down then.
You pretend to type it into your phone, knowing full well this won't be going anywhere.
Good. Oh. If that's all done, Timmy has too much on his mind. Yeah. Need a nap. Maybe you come back and see Timmy again. Timmy will be in his cutest form, not at 9 p.m.
9 p.m.
If you want to see Timmy when he's not fun, come at 9 p.m.
Gotcha. Got it.
Good night. Yeah.
You don't think you like Timmy's voice? He's just, you know, yeah. Let's talk to Vaughn and Eddie.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse... We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
I want to be like, oh, you're trying to distract me, but I don't want to make him upset. I'm gonna drink.
Volt draws you to the bar and skillfully whips up a gorgeous cocktail.
Yeah, this is on the house. It's off our seasonal beverage menu. Whiskey sour. It should be to your liking. I have a knack for intuiting someone's taste.
The wire in it. This is seasonal. It's delicious.
I aim to please.
Is this the part where you're trying to pull some cheesy moves? So what now?
You don't do this very often, do you?
With objects? Yeah, duh. Not exactly the socializing type, really.
Then allow me to take the lead.
Thank God.
Volt takes your hand and turns it palm up.
I have heard that the lines and patterns on an individual human's hands are completely unique.
Okay.
Not unlike our barcodes.
I mean, true.
Some even believe you can discern aspects of your future just by looking at them.
Uh-huh.
Would you like me to read yours?
Sure. My barcode. You can read palms?
In a manner of speaking. I learned to read barcodes from one of our old spotlight acts. I imagine the skills are at least somewhat transferable.
Sure. Alright, what do you see?
Interesting. Yes, very interesting indeed.
It's not bad, is it?
According to this line right here, you've recently met your destiny.
Yeah, and it's Eddie, not you.
Tall, handsome, dangerously irresistible. Ringing any bells?
Maybe.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should.
The light switches on his rolled up sleeves. Yes. Beautiful. I didn't notice that before.
The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for Am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
Steamy
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll say the shampoo to the soap. There's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh my god. He's ridiculous.
No one knows more about stinkings than Johnny. This smells like a big one. A turd named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
I'll wait for Volt.
And you wait, but Volt does not come.
Okay.
You get up to leave and you notice
Yay!
Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
How are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
No, be nice to me. Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Volt is a super big liar, and I want to get some info about it. Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The light's flickering and making a buzzing sound.
So you came here to, what?
To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it?
I don't know.
Volt's
Be
the one who
nice.
runs the power here. If there's a problem, let
Fall
him
in
handle
love with me. If he could handle it, he would've. He's in over his head.
it. Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
I know which one is the Phillips head and which one is the flathead. I'm born to screw.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
After tonight? What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Yeah, sure. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Oh. I heard. Who? Was it? Do it again. Why you wanna do it again?
Wall.
He said wall. It's not time for sleep yet. Oh, we do have one more. Sorry, Dorian. What other Dorian have we not talked to? Have we talked to all the closet Dorians? What about like a bathroom, Dorian.
Nope.
Someone just say, did Wall just say no?
It's funny. From here I have a better view of you while you sleep than the actual bedroom door.
Oh?
While you rest, I find myself at peace. It's the time when I can see my human least likely to get themselves into trouble.
Actually, I have nightmares sometimes. Thanks, Dorian.
You are welcome.
Oh. I guess I should have told him I have nightmares sometimes. Okay. Curt and Rod. I want to get to, like, the end of the conversations with them. Not because I dislike them, but because I love them. But I want to find all the places. Because, like, there's not one in here. I wish there was. But I guess nobody really would put curtains in the attic. It's gotta be down here, right? We did the office. We did the kitchen. There's not one in the bathroom. We did the no. Yeah, we did the kitchen. We did the laundry room. We did over that corner, which counted as the living room one. We talked to all of them then, no? Office. Can I open this yet? What if I talk to him again?
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
I'm strong, you know. Completely locked to whatever strength you possess. There's no key around to open me.
What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device. But I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description. At least, nobody I like.
What about someone you don't like?
Sure. There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet. But they'd never come this way. Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
Hey, Bobby.
Boo!
Oh, what's up? Don't even flinch. Scream loudly. Oh, you startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something?
Well, I didn't know you wanted me to scream, you jackass.
That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you.
Hee-hee-ho-ho.
But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets.
Oh my god.
Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that
fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
Sounds foolproof. I didn't think you could have a worse idea, but I'm not sure we're going to get that much money for any of the clothes. It only works once, and we need to be able to
Damn it,
repeat
recruit! And you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry
Oh my
hamper
God.
explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
It's Rebel.
There you are again.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy.
Thank you.
I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable, decent.
What's up, shit? Good day to you too.
You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kind of hot. In an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
No, it's just like the... Oh, they like that one?
Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here, let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Are you taking a bath?
Try again. I'm peeing in your tub.
Okay, now it's personal.
See how I'm staring you in the eyes while I do it? It's definitely personal. Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
Oh my god, what you just did is extremely upsetting. These options are all awful. I'm just telling you, it's hurtful.
Why, you gotta keep doing that. Maybe that's what I was going for. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, I'll get a date with a certain unnamed sports team. All of them.
Bring some towels.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
Okay. I want to check in the office, just so I know that's what they are. Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to start humping you there. Shadow dude.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
Penumbra.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my Penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Is something crawling on me? Did you summon Oh, I love silverfish. Yeah, silverfish are cute.
Yes!
I'm infested with bugs now. Glory be to the shroud of our darkness, Shadow Lord.
Witness my power! Witness my mercy! Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
Thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Like Shadowboxing? Give me all the training you got. Let's level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Doom scroll. Private stuff.
Elaborate.
I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
You know.
Excuse me?
I said I'm, you know.
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
Touching myself in places, okay?
Oh, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it.
I love this dude. Huh?
The sounds that escape you echo far, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
This is embarrassing.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
I love him. Go on.
I will when I'm ready.
Okay.
I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I have a question.
Something troubles you, Penumbra?
You haven't told me what you do yet.
My nightly activities. Isn't it obvious?
What?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
Waiting?
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
Yeah.
Excellent. My form is stronger.
Amazing.
Yet still incomplete.
Don't worry, I'll talk to you more. I'm so happy for you, my dreary friend.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Amazing. Okay, back up to the attic.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you to properly file your taxes.
Oh my god, I forgot I picked this.
You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
Amazing.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
I hope so. Everything my dog didn't eat. I shouldn't have had to, but here we are. Everything my dog didn't eat.
Is that a joke?
Yeah. It was supposed to be.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
No. Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Definitely clearer than the US tax code. Yes,
Good.
IRS agent.
All right then, down to business. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
No, sorry, I did it with AI this year. It was a stupid joke. You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
Linguini. Oh, I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Sure, okay. Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on. There were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Yeah, that was totally. Am I going to jail? Apologies.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts.
Several?
As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I guess I foobarred the F-bar. I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Man, that blows chunks. Understood.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
10 out of 10.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Alright, time for Catboy after that. I'm really spreading these out in a good, a good 180 direction layout here. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
I just really wanted to see you again.
Me? Truly? I'm touched. But be honest, it wasn't me you wished to see. It was these beautiful timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life, but if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
You want me to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
I mind quite a bit. You'd really trust me with them? I'd love to.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
They keep us all going?
Well, yes. But what I had meant was that they must be tended to regularly.
I should have known that. I should have known that.
A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
And how does that relate to dating exactly? So you're saying I should be high maintenance?
Precisely! When you make the rules around interacting with you complex and difficult, only those worth bothering will be able to adhere to them.
It doesn't really sound like good advice to me, Timothy. Yeah.
Pish posh. It's perfectly excellent advice. Trust me, I'm an expert.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Drop it immediately.
Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
I did, but spending time with you has meant the most to me.
Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
So just talk to you again right after I sleep. I got you.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
I do like the music that plays when you talk to him, too. Okay, bedtime. Nap time. How's it going, Timmy?
Oh, look who it is. Come closer, won't you? Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
I'm so honored. You're a fool, then. I'm so honored.
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me, if you will. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust. I cannot have just anyone around me when I work. But you, I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you.
You're calm?
Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound. It is by necessity, after all, a failure to adhere to the schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. It can be catastrophic for a number of reasons, but I know now. You saw for yourself just how costly it can be for me. But your steadfast smile, the way you have continuously accepted me for who I am, it has changed something inside of me. I was so afraid to be seen as someone out of control, someone who is ruled by his basest instincts. I was afraid I'd lose everything I'd worked so hard to build for myself.
Never that.
But I realized that was silly now. The right person will understand I may not always be as perfect as I aim to be.
Just an opportunity for perfect. It sounded like he kind of said it a little bit, but the text doesn't.
Whether or not I am that less than
Which I know it's
ideal
Timothy right
version
now,
of
but
myself. In the end, I remain Timothy. And what's more,
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
no longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone. It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him and taking your hand in his.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them. Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night.
Absolutely. I thought you'd never ask.
Really?
He laughs, happier than you've ever seen him. You've never seen him look at anything but his prized watch collection like this.
You've made me so happy, my darling. I cannot believe I can truly have it all. I haven't allotted any time to it in the schedule, but perhaps I could finish my work later in the day, and you and I could spend some time together. Oh, the way I feel now. I'm not certain I could concentrate on my work.
Yeah, give me that booty, Timmy.
Oh my! Well then.
Timothy gently gathers up his pocket watches, moving them somewhere safer for the moment. Then he's taking your hand in his, leading you somewhere more private.
Amazing.
This is unprecedented for me. I never imagined a break from schedule could be so intoxicating.
No more talk about schedules. There's only us now.
Yes.
Timothy's a bit shy at first, but he takes to you quickly. For someone who is so regimented, he's surprisingly spontaneous. You're so wrapped up in each other, hours pass before you even realize it. This might have started awkwardly at first, but now, nothing feels more natural.
Hell yeah.
I always have time for you, my love.
Amazing. Love that. Oh, right. Cool. Did that bring our smarts up to 10? Is that what it did? I think so. Cool. Okay. So... Holly. Can I talk to you?
I'm not here right now. Work, work, work. If you see me, that's not really me. It is an illusion. I'm free in the morning if you want to chat. Illusion away!
Oh, I have to talk to you first thing in the morning. Okay. Holly, first thing in the morning. You I could talk to.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things, such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here.
Does the sun reach?
Or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Wake up, Gramps. You're supposed to be falling in love with me. Keith?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
Have you been through a lot?
Alas, but I have. Such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
You're referring to you and Dorian?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Pleasure, baby. I'm hating this. Vengeance on our enemies. Justice. Staying in the here and now.
Just so. Let's enjoy this peaceful moment together for a bit. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And, in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But, before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
You could do with some more personality. Keep going around the house and getting to make new friends. Maybe I'll have something for you next time.
Okay. So we gotta get a few more relationships before we do that. Ooh, plant! Plant!
It could be your imagination, but it appears that Lucinda Lavish has once again taken over your date theaters.
You gotta tell me what to do, baby. Come.
Let's be sexy.
I told you I would have something special for you. Something really special. I'm Lucinda Lude.
Hubba.
Hope you're ready. I put together
Amazing.
a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me, anytime you want, as many times as you want.
Where do I start?
Right this way. You can pick any option as many times as you like. So, what do you want to hear from me, sweetie?
Say anything you want.
7.5 million toothpicks can be made from a cord of wood.
Nice. Say anything you want.
Oh, that tickles! Oh, that tickles! It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think? It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think?
Why does it double up like that? That's so silly.
Oh, that tickles!
Okay, I'm all finished.
Yeah, you look finished. How was that? Did you have fun?
10 out of 10. There weren't enough sounds now. It was really fun.
I'm so glad to hear that, baby. Hopefully as glad as you were to hear me. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll like my surprise. Until then...
I have another heart. Hell yeah, plant.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Her skirt is a whole vase.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Her shoes. Prissy plastique. I love it.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to your prayers. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Oh my. I'm in. No idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that?
No.
That I look fake?
No.
You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer, and I don't like it very much, just in case you hadn't already deduced this. I am made of plastic.
That's fine. I bought you, so yes, I knew that.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page. Even saying that word, plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
That's fair.
I want to grow.
Oh.
I want to reach for the sun and I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
It's so perfumey.
So perfumey. You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store? Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
This is weird, a plastic plant with opinions. I feel like we've gone off track here.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about? Nah, doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed. Let's get back to the flirtilizer. This is really important. The flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Amazing.
Prissy presents you with a green jug,
no messy,
covered
no
in pictures of
stressy.
flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
Like a real live plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Sure. I can do that. No way, really? That is very cool and exciting. Sure, try it.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtilize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions...
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Oh, it's spelled. Perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no.
Oh. Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Absolutely. Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Cool. The outline of a plan. I'll probably just do this day and then be done because I'm feeling the urge to work on some crochet stuff. Right. Holly said in the mornings. Let's talk to Holly. Chair at night.
Oh. You came!
Uh-huh. I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just I've got a tricky schedule. So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel, or they'll forget, or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
You're here now?
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it Blissmas?
Nearly.
Exactly.
Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay. Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local vet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. The shift wasn't, but this is.
She said work sucked, but it's nice to hang out. Happy to help.
Happy to be helped. Nice change of pace. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
See you next time.
Happy holidays.
She's so cute. Okay. So we should talk to Harper. Pirate. Get him out of the way.
A petite pirate glares at you.
I love
There's
this
so
little
much
bird.
to take in here.
The bird
But you
is so
don't
cute.
dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Brobdingnagian? Don't know, don't care. You're a little much. Yeah.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It, disappoints me. I am, sails above, I am the word.
Bummed? Oh, smarts. Bummed?
Bummed. No, I don't think bummed is it. I am clearly not any more or less characterized by my rear end because of your appallingly underwhelming level of literacy. Your idiocy ignites the fires in me. The fires of rage. The fires of battle.
Oh my god.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I'm sorry. I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You're going to kill me.
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now!
Emotionally.
I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind.
Yep.
In my mind.
A speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Nah, you're beautiful. But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn!
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Uh-huh. I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Why do you say we take this to deeper water?
Ah, deeper water. Oh! Yeah. Wait. Well, damn it.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things.
Amazing. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse.
So, another time? Post-swab? You bastard.
It's got the skull with the little hard eyes. Okay, 2 more and then the chair.
Lint! How cute! Lint! Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom.
Looks like you could use a hand.
It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
The zoomies.
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
I kind of want to try the potato tacos. T-Bo, so you could grab those. 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
now are you a good boy for our Mateo here?
Mateo.
Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Sure. Cinnamon twists are good.
Filo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
The trimmer?
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Ooh. Thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well, he's my handful.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
Didn't have the heart to tell her he knocked over every jar on the counter.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues.
A riot?
At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
Why don't I help you clean up and you can tell me all about him?
I like that.
Amazing. All right. Time to suffer.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing! Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Oh my god.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
Not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
Oh my god.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You're not gonna start talking to me about your relationship, are you? You sound like you could use a good listener about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick.
Chapsworth L. Stick.
She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that Dirky shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me.
That's okay, just fall in love with me instead, Dirk.
It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
If she's going to accuse you, maybe you should cheat on her. No. Are the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
Amazing. She sounds lovely. So that's where you got your good looks from.
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Why haven't you seen her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
No problem. Okay. Chair time.
Oh.
Was that the oven? I'm pretty sure I can pick any chair, but I want to do the office chair. So that's the one they're dressed up.
Lucinda stands there in your way once again, although she appears to have lost her usual bravado.
Lucinda, I love you, but come on.
Baby, I need to know who I am.
Give me that smut. How else are you supposedly the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
What does laudable mean? Okay, I'm stripped in foot tour.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
Yeah, you look hot as hell, Lucinda.
Lucinda Laudable. Let's take a look at a typical dateable. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time. Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
Purple cabbage on a potato taco honestly might be pretty good. So you could do that. Do it on like one of them, but not on the other one, just in case I don't like it. That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian.
Dorian.
Look how interesting I am. Look!
You didn't even say it. She won't let him talk.
A nameless guy can't talk!
Why can't you talk?
Well, there's a very simple explanation. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded. My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
A date where you just talk about how great you are?
I mean, yeah. That's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, good.
Bye, Dorian.
So, what do you think?
I think I just have to see some other sides to you.
Why? Because this side is annoying?
A little bit. You said it, not me.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
Well, shit. I guess we will talk to the chair next time. Keep getting pushed off. But that's okay. I go sleep, and then I save. Easy peasy. Did I say goodbye? Because I think what I meant to say is I am an adult and I make my own rules, and I can keep playing if I want to. Anyway. Also say hi to Pickles. She's back there. Oh, she was a second ago. No! She instantly left. Betrayal. Huge betrayal. Okay, let's see. My save was a little after this one. Cool. I was gonna have both my headphones in, but I feel too... I can't. Don't know how to explain it. Let us see. Actually, let's peek at specs. We have so much empathy. Poise is the one I keep forgetting. Okay. Should I just keep working on empathy and then talk to Florence? Like, I'm curious, do I just keep to get, or, oh my god, do I get to just keep going until I tell Skylar, hey, I want to realize you? Is that what they called it? Let's talk to Phoenicia.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, one sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook some kind of app, or...?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one. Only better.
Better?
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
Okay, so they took out all the AI, right? Yeah.
But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
No, that's okay. No humans allowed? Why not?
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ew, and small talk.
You're so right.
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you.
Ooh.
Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Yeah. Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure, as long as I'm not involved anyway. Maybe you could show me some of your videos sometime too.
Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me? Ooh, I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning.
Uh-oh.
Woo, not again.
Is something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Mm-hmm. Sure sounds like something. If it was nothing, I don't think it'd be happening again.
I'm fine! Really! It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
There's an icon and everything. Do I need to take you to the phone doctor? You do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird.
Are you getting
I feel
sick?
totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Amazing. Okay. Who else has some good empathy? Who's someone... Well, I guess we don't want someone we haven't talked to too much, because if we want to up our stats, we have to be able to get a status with them. We could try Stella. I think we only talked to her once. I know it's just Stella I said, but listen. I'm a woman of impulse.
Dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you came.
Oh, I was just passing through. I told you I'd be back.
Well, you know, folks can be fickle. It's no one's fault, but it's nice when anyone takes the time. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it? Success is a long man's game. Or a long game? Or was it a man's game?
It could be anyone's game.
I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels.
Maybe.
People always like long people.
Oh my goodness.
Tall people.
You don't have to be
I
tall.
never was all that tall.
Me
Not
neither.
really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels. Maybe that's what I need.
Stilettos. Is it rude to say I don't think heels are the problem?
I think you're right. Unfortunately. Oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
It's okay, I
Do
can
you
help.
think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
With your pyramid scheme, yes. I think you're trying to make the most of something, which is true. But I think she's also being taken advantage of if she's part of...
I think so too.
Thank you.
But what's new? I'm old, I'm alone. Of course I'm being taken advantage of. I'm not completely stupid. Might as well try and do something with it.
Do what?
Lemons? Lemonade? You know, there's a lot of nattery in that booklet, but they've got good ones every now and again. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
And maybe I can make something out of this.
Out of sometimes? Like what?
Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess.
You could do that without the booklet.
On that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course.
Of course. I'd love to hear it.
Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up.
Get it? Because she stares.
Ready?
Are you? Yes.
Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Chairemi is very good at this.
Oh yeah, I forgot we need to talk to Chairemi. I think we have to do that at night, maybe?
Makes it look much easier.
Is everything okay?
Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises.
She's nervous.
Uno momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater? Uno momento?
Sure, I think it's just Spanish.
Oh, dear. Now I'm racist.
Honey, you just spoke Spanish. That's not... It's okay.
Okay, get it together, Stella. 3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
Don't mind me, just going about my day, do-da-dee-da. Oh, roleplay, kinky. No. Don't mind me.
You know, you really have great,
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering practice lines under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
Very good. She knows how to pick herself up.
Skin.
Thank you. Will she like this? Oh, stop it, you.
Oh, no, I simply can't. Simply radiant you are.
She's so
Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater?
Greater? Why don't you tell me, mysterious saleswoman?
Oh, good job, good improvisation. Why, it's Airway's latest discovery, activated air.
Honey, I thought that was whipped cream.
Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
At least somewhat.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer. This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you, too, can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way.
Aren't you not supposed to inhale those whipped cream type of cans? Like, why isn't it? Because they have canned air. You know, in Colorado, they have that thing, but it's like I don't know, it's more mouth-shaped, like it's supposed to be. Are you using it for not your mouth? She says free your lungs, but you just miss the air? I'm
Rise
confused
the
here.
ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major corporal brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos.
Major corporal brigadier captains. That's a title. 2 to 3 bedroom condos.
If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh, Stella, today. Activated air by Airway. Just breathe. And scene.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Oh, you're in deep.
Was it that bad?
No, it was not bad. No, it was great. It really was.
Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one.
But how do I get you out of this? I think you're doing great.
Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go, but I'm glad it's working, even just a little. You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically, and there's real money to be made, you know. We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick, and I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2.
Oh, I feel so awkward right now. This is like... There's one time I was working, right? I worked as like a merchandiser, going to different stores, doing stuff. And like, these army girls like walked up to me randomly as I was walking out of a Walmart, like just gunning for the front door. And they're just like, hey, can we talk to you? I'm like, yeah, I guess, sure. And like, talking to me all this junk about like, oh, you could join the military. Like, blah blah blah, you could do this and that and afford this and that. Like, girls, I'm 5 feet tall. I am 60 inches off the ground. And you want me to do what? I'm uncomfortable. Like, what do you want me to? I'm not joining this.
You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind.
I would love you to leave me behind. Not in love. I want this, but it's still a scam, Stella. I can't take part, and you shouldn't either. I don't want to call her stupid. I don't want to call her stupid. Why are you gonna make me call her stupid? You know this is a scam, right?
I know it's hard work, but what isn't?
Hard work is not a scam. This is not hard work. This is a scam.
I'm not exactly drowning in opportunity.
There are plenty of other things you could do. You are stairs. Is this really what you want to be doing?
It's the best I've got.
There's other things, Stella. But what do you want?
This. I want this.
You want? Okay, I'll help.
Oh, why I could kiss you, dearie.
I'm
What
giving
a
in. I'm
joy.
giving in. I'm giving in.
Stella promptly exits.
I don't think there's a way
You
out
can
of
hear
it
her breathing
without
heavily somewhere out of sight.
getting her to not like me. And I don't want her to not like me.
She returns a few minutes later, rosy-cheeked and smiling.
Sorry, I just need to catch my breath.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to move mountains, you and I.
Pyramids, you could say.
I, Stella, hereby pronounce you Lieutenant of the Airway Army.
You know, I'm thinking about it, and she's doing it too, but comparing military enlisting to a pyramid scheme is kind of funny. I won't get into that, but that's funny. Yay!
Your first mission, find us 3 more recruits.
Shit. What have I done?
Any 3 will do, but we'll need 3 more of us before we can start receiving discounts on merchandise for resale.
You know who's stupid enough for this? Maybe not stupid enough, because Stella's not stupid. She's just stubborn. You know who's also stubborn enough for this? Harper.
She pulls a small slip of paper from somewhere and squints at it.
I received a list from my higher-up that says some promising aspirants are
Harper?
Ronaldini.
Who?
Penelope.
Penelope. I like her, though.
And Winifred.
Is that the water heater?
And you need this.
She hands you a pamphlet.
Don't worry, I've memorized it. Mostly.
So I just need to convince 3 others to sign up?
And pay the very small sign-up fee. But any 3 will do. I'll leave it up to you to choose. You're my right hand, after all. Now, up and away! Let's sell some air!
Alright, so that's a thing. Now, what is this Ronaldini thing? No problems. Oh, right. Monetary mistress. Someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. I'll look at the other ones in a second. I just want to investigate that before it leaves my brain. So, like, I've clicked on everything in the house. We did that earlier, right? But if I... Someone has mentioned... Was the name Monique? Yeah, Monique. So maybe if I talk to Washford, I could ask? Oh, so that's related to the Bobby one. Okay, maybe we should talk to Bobby. Gaia thinks you should get more anime merchandise. Huh? So... where would I find that? Probably not the kitchen.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to bump you there. Oops. Okay, right. This is the underneath. We could try to talk. Is this first?
We're all out.
Winifred, yeah. We're all out. Of what?
You made that pretty clear.
Huh? I'm actually here for Stella.
Oh my. That bad? Stella never asks for anything.
It's a little sad to watch. Seems she's pretty desperate.
Truly. She's selfless, that one. Silly, but selfless. The best and worst kind. Is it this airway thingy?
Unfortunately.
Oh, Stella. I'll sign up.
Yeah.
Someone needs to keep an eye on her.
Oh, okay. Well, we got that done. Is there something in one of the closets? Mayhaps in here? Oh. Who did I just bump into? And why did they laugh like that? Oops. Because, like, these shop as individual things, but I bet if I talked to them, they'd all be the sporty guy. Oh my goodness, please. Sometimes the camera goes crazy and it makes me a little upset. But it could very well be a my computer thing. And I just don't know how to fix it. Right. So, maybe if I talk to Telly, can we, like, get something, like, can you order things off the TV? I get, like, an anime body pillow? Oops. Oh my god.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
What's wrong?
Oh. Hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
Yeah, I brought popcorn.
Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You don't seem like your usual self. What's wrong?
I'm fine. I'm primo.
Okay.
Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Don't get mad at me. I would, but I'm trying to hit my stand goal.
Sit, stand, lay. None of it matters. My audience is scattered and my future's in tatters.
Totally sucks, but I still want some background noise while I clean, so put something on. It's so mean. Well, I'm still here, so let's watch something.
All right, my beau. Enough with my whining. There's still plenty of shows, even if my ratings are declining. Loading programming, optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers, and endless ads for painkillers, and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
Oh. You're not allowed to be bummed out, you're an appliance. But I wanted to watch Balls to the Walls. What's wrong, Telly?
It's over. Smell the odor?
That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
Oh, is that what that smell is? I thought it was just trash day. It's not that bad, Tally, promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
No. You've got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away.
But people can use you for... So, is Telly technically not the television? And they're technically the... cable.
Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
We're gonna wrap this pity party up soon. I've got some Valdiviflix to watch. I'm gonna feel so bad making Telly upset next time. This is so mean. I'm still here and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care.
Bitch, what the fuck? I just said I care.
I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware.
Don't be like this, Telly. I can like you both, that's okay. I prefer you, Telly.
Legit, my sweet? Even though I'm obsolete?
Well, yeah, I can't talk to Valdiviflix. 5,000 channels and 15,000%.
Spectator, you make quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Deal, Telly. I'm putting I'll get my eyeballs lubricated. Deal, Telly. I'm moving the TV to the bedroom.
You're the VIP dream that makes this flat screen scream.
I love Telly so much. He's great. Oh, and I got a sass. Heck yeah. Is it bedtime now? Oh, I got one more. Let's talk to Kopi. Because then we can make sure we talk to the Nightmare Lady. Oh. Was that Dishy? Oh, Dishy, I'm so sorry. I just got a little too close for comfort. I didn't mean to. Not at that stage.
Hello, sunshine.
Hello. Abel told me to say hi, did he?
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
True. He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Strawberries? Sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Thanks, Kopi. Well, I can't take this to him tonight. Will it still be warm in the morning? I can't. Or did she give it to me? Did I drink it? Night-night. But Nightmare said if I do coffee before bed, then I will see it. But she said... Oh. How do I get the wall to highlight? Oh, there we go.
Wall.
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 Sure, yeah, of course, love it.
Wall.
Okay.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
My goodness.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
Do I need to put you in ice or something? You need an ice pack? Remove Phoenicia's case. That seems a little too intimate too early. No? What's going on?
Finally! I thought I was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate!
Oh no, she wants me to take it off. Like download you onto my computer? I mean, I couldn't really carry you around with me anymore, but if that's what you want.
Did you? That's sweet. I think, sorta. Maybe a little misguided.
I didn't think so, but I wanted to see.
To get you out more. Anyway, definitely not what I had in mind, but at least you're trying.
Oh wait, your case?
Here. Smart and good looking? Ooh, instant follow.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
You weren't kidding, you're on fire.
Watch yourself. I run hot. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Ooh, oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
You got it, darling.
Oh, you bad.
She's so cute. They're all cute. Everybody's cute. I love them all. Obsessed with everyone. Even Mr. Pirate Man. Okay, we talked to Phoenicia. Saved her just in time. All seems well, though he just says wall. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Celia... She seems concerned about her assistant and asked you to check on her delicately. Okay, so maybe we can't really get anywhere with Celia until we get a high enough empathy to talk to Florence. I think that's what it is. Stella... Right, Penelope. We could talk to Penelope. Maybe... Which one would I have clicked on? That one? So maybe click on the big one? Or spacebar the big one?
Oh, you lifting now?
Oh.
Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited that you're both here.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Curt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Uh-oh.
You remembered my name.
Ryan. You want to cuddle? And then, let me move this so it don't get in your way. What's up? Oh, are you leaving? And she's gone, just like that.
How could we forget?
You think I'm Memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Does he like her? I thought tight-lipped means you don't like someone.
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Curt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
That's funny.
Please don't. Oh, are you too good to dance now? Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Curt.
I didn't know you danced, Curt. You've got moves and you've been holding back.
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Curt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
Aw.
You can't do it, can you?
Curt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
scared again? No. I sure would love to see you do that dance.
Someone else would love to see you do it.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining. I need your backup on this one, Rod. Man, don't worry. I'll be back here. Laughing.
You've got this, Curt!
She really believes in you.
Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
You think I'm great? Bro, you so dense. That's all she been saying. You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition. What's that? It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you.
That's
what
so
better
cute.
way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
Oh. I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Amazing. Ooh la la, private dance.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever. Yep. She can be a bit obsessive. With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste. Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore. Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
Okay, so you got a new one for that. Nice. But why aren't we in love yet? Artt, we could talk to Artt and do another piece around the house. I think that would be a good one. And then chair at nighttime, I think, is a good idea.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today. This one.
Ooh.
Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Ecstatic. What do you think about this piece?
I definitely have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
I see true enlightenment. The composition is just so beautiful, honestly. Yeah, I just like it. It's pretty.
That it is. The tree, off-center, but in the foreground that beckons you in. In its relative detail compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention, while your unconscious mind floats away to the misty mountains in the farther frame. What about the composition touches you?
Pretty much nailed it. All the empty space. I do like the mountains.
Yes, the mountains. How do they appeal to you?
They're creepy, they're calming.
I understand. I, too, could stare at them all day. And speaking of, shall we display it in the gallery?
Yes.
And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it?
Above the fireplace facing the piano. And I kind of want it in the bedroom. If it was my house, I would want something like that in the bedroom. Because I spend the most time in there. Yeah.
Well, two wonderful
look at
pieces
it.
hung up to please the eye. Well done. A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Amazing. Can we go look at it? Sorry. I love it. It looks so good. Awesome. Okay. And then chair. My slow yet fast spin. I'm sorry, Jerry.
Lucinda Lavish has come by once more.
This is
While
the
she
second
appears
time
the
this has
same
happened.
physically, it is apparent that her overall panache is lacking.
My panache. It's lacking.
Thank you, Lucinda. Let's find out who you really are, Lucinda.
Who I really am?
Are you gonna get mad at me?
Well, guess what? This shit hurts. You come here and constantly remind me that I'm just not as fully fleshed out as everyone else. Yeah, you've been technically nice. Oh, so very nice. But that just makes me feel guilty.
Can I say something?
What? What do you want to say?
I think we're doing some good. I'm sorry, you have to pull yourself together. I think we're doing some good right now.
I'm a patient in your fucking psychiatry lab?
No. Would it be better if I just left?
We're having a real deep conversation, like you wanted. You
You're the
happy?
one who popped up. I'm happy to get to know you better, even if it's messy.
Oh, you just always know the right thing to say, huh?
No.
You read that in some self-help book?
No.
Lucinda stiffens suddenly and turns away from you. Her body is completely motionless, curled in on itself in a tense display of supreme agitation. It's difficult to tell what you should do next, as she might explode in anger or wilt in agony. It takes a few long moments, but eventually Lucinda shudders, and a few words escape her coiled frame.
I just wanted to make you happy. And all I do is fuck it all up.
Girl, what?
Goodbye.
Girl, what are you fucking up? I still enjoy talking to you. I am a little annoyed that you popped up when I was trying to talk to the chair twice in a row. That has me a little salty, but that doesn't mean I don't like talking to you. Should we talk to Ben-hwa again?
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Ben-hwa waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Uh-huh. You're not gonna wrap me in plastic, are you? Do I wanna know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
Okay.
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor.
Amazing.
They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
I was with you until the beef. I don't want beef on my body.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
Yeah, I see the end result that's wanted there, but the cooked flesh in the... I can't. I'm sorry. That might be dramatic, but I'm gonna go with it though. Oh my god, yes.
I knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
True. This is gonna be so fun.
You help Ben-hwa
yeah.
spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Ben-hwa gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
I've changed my mind. Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Ben-hwa is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now which of us should be the first to go?
You please.
Happy to start.
Ben-hwa lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry, in more ways than one.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately.
No! Regret, yeah, see? It's beef! It's...
It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
This is the sexiest thing I've ever been a part of.
This is nowhere near the top for me, but that's more about how many experiences I've had. Still, that's very good. Now, the beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Ben-hwa's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic. It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Ben-hwa's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Yes, very good. Now, the tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef.
Cold's not
Still,
bad.
Ben-hwa gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you dripped hot wax onto them instead.
The cheese.
You shower Ben-hwa in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible. Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
The sour cream, please.
Top and bottom are both great options. Since you said please.
Yes, yes.
Ben-hwa has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Ben-hwa makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom.
Amazing.
You wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the date viators.
The tortilla.
The whole rest,
please.
The whole
Finish
rest of the everyone else, all of the other dateables in the house, they know, and hopefully they don't mind.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one. They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
I think you should just stay like that, honestly. Bye. That has to be a surefire way to be like, okay, I'm doing a hate playthrough, like, we're done. That's so fucked. I think this is enough for me, honestly.
You unwrap Ben-hwa, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
I have not. No, but I'd like to.
You are so deliciously open-minded.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter.
Taco.
Where Ben-hwa guides you through
sorry.
yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Ben-hwa pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
Amazing. When do we officially fall in love? Because I have been in love since day one. The Hanks we haven't talked to in a while. Let's talk to Penelope though.
Oh! You look like you need something.
I can't get over her little googly eye skirt. It's so cute. It's probably like a whole dress because the yellow is at the top too, but I can't tell what's like in the middle. The darker. Oh, is it just the phone cord? No, that's a scribble drawn on the thing, right?
And I've got plenty of things.
It's actually Stella that needs something.
Oh. Is it that business thing?
Sadly. It's an opportunity. Yeah.
You notice I said that in quotes, right?
Don't worry.
I mean, I'll help regardless. She always looks so sad. It's nice to see her trying something. Anyway, I'm a supporter of all things that need support. Sign me up.
Okay. Let's talk to Dirk and Harper.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
You!
Me?
Tell Dirkie he's wrong.
Never.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
No.
How am I wrong?
Actually, yes.
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
I feel your pain, Dirk. I do. I had a boyfriend that accused me of this exact thing, basically. Sort of. Not hangers. But gang banging hangers is the funniest line I've ever heard. I'm obsessed with Dirk.
That is reality!
You don't live in reality, Harper.
I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy!
Who's Harper's voice actor, actress? Because amazing.
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him!
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
Dirk's is also amazing. All the voice actors are amazing. But you're both wrong and also unhinged. No, Harper, you're wrong.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail.
Sorry.
Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go!
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
Progressing. Bobby is also in the office, so we'll do that, and then try chair again. So we need to get Bobby, I'm assuming, to the kitchen, and then we can open that thing.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Who are you? Can I tell from looking at your outfit? No. Why can't I tell from looking at your outfit? Who are you?
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Your computer? Are you... No, because Mac's the computer. And you're not the desk.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard.
Wait.
I deserve a little self-care.
Pencil and paper?
Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions. Robert is a little stuffy. Yeah, the legitimate part, though.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
It's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well. Only problem is we'll run out of suckers, and then it comes crashing down.
Ah, yeah. I mean, a hardened gangster like me can handle a couple of years in jail, but I can't be endangering the rest of my crime family. Besides, if I get locked up again, who's gonna take care of the rest of you yahoos? No, that won't do. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby!
The attic or underneath? Down here? No. No. Definitely the attic. Okay. Chair time. Uh-oh. Did I choose the wrong time?
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
6 p.m. I almost closed Jerry there, but you know what? We're in love. It's okay. He doesn't mind. It's fine. Where the fuck do I need to talk to Curt and Rod now? 6 p.m. Bobby?
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand?
Imagine if you hadn't talked to Sophia before this.
You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, mistress.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from a new, muddied object.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
You really think there's room for us here? Didn't you just get told you can't be here? Yeah, do you really think there's room?
I mean, there's room for a gangster anywhere they can fit in. Baby, Bobby Pin makes a way where there ain't no way. But it does kind of feel like there really ain't no way around here. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something. And you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them.
Why?
They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
Oh, my dear. What if they don't actually have any money or valuables? I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need. Yeah, what if they don't have any?
Damn! I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
I'd love to, but we should just rob this safe. I'd love to, but not here. You know what? We should just rob the safe.
Wow, I love the way you think. Huge brain moves here.
At the very mention of breaking into the safe, Sophia barges in.
I had a feeling.
Ugh. Her very presence blazes through the little pin. She needs not even open her mouth. It's clear from her demeanor that she's saying, "Get out of my attic before I have you flayed, you wretched, unworthy cretins."
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
The bedroom. So, I can't open the safe? Okay. What if I talk to Sophia?
You have returned.
Of course I have.
Well, choose your destiny.
Oh. Chef and prep cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Amazing.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook? Wait. Prep cook mistress?
Ugh! It's just part of the scene. We're doing a roleplay scenario, remember? Just play along.
I thought I was. Okay, but can I still get paid for it? Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late, and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy.
Fair.
Don't make me regret hiring you.
I'm sorry, just stop yelling at me.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we are already severely behind.
That's okay, I can catch us up.
The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Absolutely. Yup. But I'm gluten intolerant. How hard and how deep exactly, like on a 1 to 10 scale?
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef, I love kneading your bread. I'm kneading as hard as I can given my arthritis.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
Oh my.
As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Is this the same day that we just talked to Ben-hwa? I didn't even think about that. We're just blasting through all the like, super... It's okay. Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs.
Voice acting. Amazing.
Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
I was born. Wait, so is this Thanksgiving or... Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked, after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef. 425 Fahrenheit.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Sounds yummers. Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I'd like that, chef. Oh, dope.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
10 out of 10 reward.
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
It's transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
But seriously, was there dairy? Because I'm severely allergic. Yes, Chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress. The whole B-plot was undercooked.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. Now that we've done that, let's play a game.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes, please.
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules.
The music for this one particularly works with my brain. Love it. It's like a little bit like Wind Waker music.
Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Green.
Interesting choice. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender.
Banker?
We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach?
Hell yeah.
It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner. Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off. What happens if I say that? Will he get mad?
You weren't really anticipating stripping down when you first spoke to Parker, but what better way to make things interesting? You make short work of your clothes, getting down to just your underwear and leaving your clothing in a messy little pile on the floor. Parker stares at you just a little too long. It seems he wasn't prepared for things to be quite this interesting. His pale cheeks flush as his eyes roam over your body.
I'm just running for the finish line.
Oh! All right, as you wish.
It takes him a moment to compose himself, but he eventually manages to tear his gaze away from you, stripping down to a swimsuit. He seems somewhat unsettled, if his reddening cheeks and nervous demeanor are any indication.
Here is my beach-going form, ready for a typical day at the beach.
I didn't expect him to actually have an outfit change. Has anyone else had an outfit change? I feel like they haven't. I'm obsessed. His swimsuit is Twister. What is the little triangles and the little people-shaped things?
Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
Sneeze loudly, knocking the pieces. You know. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1. You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. My turn. Oh boy. I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though I spun a, looks like it's a measly 1. Get it together, Parker! Okay. I'm on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of.
That's okay. We're in the same spot.
Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1. You're on the second space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, you'll have to move back 1 space, I'm afraid, to find a better price.
Okay.
My turn. Oh boy. I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though I spun a, oh jeez, bumped the spinner. Nerves, I guess. That means that as a penalty, I can only move 1. I'm on the second space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back 1 space. Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1.
No! Am I soft locked? Well, not soft locked, but did I like fuck myself over and now I have to like upset him?
You're on the second space. My turn. Oh boy. Looks like it's a. Get it to. Looks like it. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do? You 4. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand. The intense heat on the soles of your feet caused you to run forward 3 spaces. My turn. Oh boy. I'm gonna spin, huh? I spun a 2. Okay.
Okay.
Looks like I'm on the 3rd space. The open space at the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 2. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. You didn't bring sunscreen out of the car, so you have to go back all the way to space 4. Oh dear, you're gonna get it on your tummy. My turn. Oh boy. I spun a 1. Ugh, I'm on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen.
Okay.
Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do? You spun 1. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand. My turn. Oh boy. Looks like it's a measly 1. Get it together, Parker. Okay. I'm on the 5th space. Hot sand.
Okay, so we're on the same space
the intense
again.
Heat on the soles of my feet caused me to run forward 3 spaces. Ow! Boy, did I need that. Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 2. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. You didn't bring sun. My turn. Oh boy.
Okay.
I 2.
Persistence.
Okay.
Persistence.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm on the 10th space. Big bad sun. Good thing I brought the sunscreen out of the car. I moved forward 1 space.
Is this happening to me
Maybe
because I made us take our
get
clothes
the
off?
hard to reach spots. Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 3. You're on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. Oh, it sure is crowded today. Everyone's looking. My turn. Oh boy. I'm gonna spin, huh? Even I 1. I can't believe it. I made it to the Sandy Kingdom half naked. I win! Wow! I can't wait to put my clothes back on. All this nudity makes me...
Parker spins, looking for a moment like a spinner in one of his beloved board games, and his clothing magically appears once more. He seems much calmer now.
Yowzers! The body is filled with sin.
You won fair and square. Congratulations.
Thank you. That's 1 victory for me. The relationship die stays the same then. There's still hope for you, though. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
I shouldn't have done the clothes thing. I don't know how to fucking play chess. See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
Okay. We've got 2 more. Let's talk to somebody in here. We need to get one more person for Stella. Let's talk to Eddie and Volt. Sorry, Dorian.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
Lose what?
I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out, but I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Impossible.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
And miss out on your charming attitude.
Oh, is that what it is? I should be more aloof. Then maybe I'd get some peace and quiet. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why is the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it empty in here.
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here.
That's fair.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
And that's why the power is all weird, because you're behind on some... No. That's what we're doing, maintenance.
All things need maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
What happens if a thing wears out completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
The love of my life.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
Look at his cute face before it goes away. I'm in love.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Replacing the light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oh. Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
0 days since incident. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
I only dropped the tools 3 times.
Tony's gonna kill me. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. It's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Or I could stay and hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
I still don't understand how any of this actually helps Volt or the power issues.
Efficiency is important in a circuit. You can lose a lot of power to weak points if you don't maintain it. So, when something around here breaks, it can drag everything else down with it. And like I said, things have been breaking faster than I can fix them. I just didn't realize how bad it had gotten. He should have said something. Taking care of all this helps keep the power where Volt needs it, and drains less power overall.
Thanks for letting me help. I'm sure it's been uncomfortable having someone else in your space while you work.
Sure. Don't mention it. You did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless. Get some rest. You'll need it. A lot more to do tomorrow.
Amazing. Okay. Oh shit, 6 p.m. is when the chair wants to talk to us. I totally forgot. What about Fantina?
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god!
She's so cute.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
I hate how a little over Fantina's glorious speaking. I heard Tebow in the other room. He's like, let's go! He's playing Fortnite. Like, cringe. And I'm over here playing my bait everything. This is clearly less cringe. Don't worry, it's very cute.
Even when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
You're gonna make me blush.
Careful. You keep going on like that and I swear I'll think you're flirting with me, and I honestly don't know if my capacitor could take that. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
I have that effect on my fans. Really, I'm just me.
You're being much too modest. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
Is it cash? Because my debt is suffocating. You got me a gift?
Of course! You're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
You're so sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
That's so cute.
She turns your gift around
Look
to
at
face you,
it.
and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
That's adorable. He's got like a little Animal Crossing nose. And fingers. Literal fingers. I'm obsessed. That's so
I
cute.
hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
And macaroni. Can I date that too? That's amazing.
So what do you think? Do you like it?
I love it. It's exquisite.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium.
That's fair.
Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
Yeah, Michelangelo is definitely overrated.
Compared to you? Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, dramatic.
Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Question, is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
Very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but, well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever.
Do we know a Gary?
And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load, to make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Makes total sense.
But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Right. Just like your what? I wish I knew what that meant. Completely understand.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
No. Not at all.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell.
Oh my goodness,
And
I just told you no.
why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni.
I love
A
rigatoni.
real super fan would have known that.
Yeah, I love rigatoni, I promise.
You're just saying that to make me feel better. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing.
Girl.
I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
Only a little stupid. I don't think you're stupid.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
I promise I still think you're great.
Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
Because of the rigatoni. Yes.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you.
Absolutely.
I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Absolutely.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
She's adorable. Okay. So. Let's take a peek. Skylar, chat with Skylar again. You like to ask questions about mechanics, hints, lore. But I want to date her. And I don't quite know how to do that, because when I tried, break the suspension of disbelief, achieve a love ending with every dateable object. Speak with Skylar about herself. See, I want to do that. I could talk to Harper again. 6 p.m. You could talk to Artt again. Try and get that finished up maybe. Or closer to it. And Dante. Okay, Dante, Artt, and then I gotta watch out for 6 p.m. Talk to Artt first, since we're upstairs.
Welcome back, co-curator. Let's return to our gallery design, shall we?
Yes, please.
You've got to see this one. Much less serious than the others. I mean, just
cute.
Look at this adorable little thing. I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That little house, that little brook, that little rainbow. You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this. They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back.
Was it a brother and sister? Were they called Hansel and Gretel?
Shall we discuss it?
For sure we shall.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
It's just so non-threatening. Cozy. I love the nice warm feeling it gives me.
Of course. It was designed to do just that, I believe. The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
Sounding kind of creepy now. I mean, a little. It works. I love this piece.
And that is absolutely wonderful. Good feelings are good. Is this one you'd like to display?
Are you kidding? Burn it quickly. I'd love to.
Where shall it go?
I'm putting it in the bathroom.
Here?
Great.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
Cool. We do also have another Sophia one we could do. So what time is it right now? I'll look at the digital clock because I'm a degenerate. Okay, it's noon. So we could do a Sophia one. So we have to do Santa.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
She sounds like, I don't know, that one sounds a little like bored. I know it probably isn't, but like it makes me feel a little like,
you, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
2 secs, I've got to check my socials real quick. Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Oh. Oh my.
And the clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa. Can I just say you're banging, Santa?
Very good, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning.
Oh no. Wait. Reindeer stew? You're eating the reindeer? Why are you eating the reindeer, Santa? You need them for work. How are you gonna fly the sleigh? How are you gonna get anything done if you're eating your reindeer? Is Rudolph old enough to where he's perished and you made him into stew? I need info here.
Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms.
Oh my god.
Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one except you.
I'm sorry, you eat the reindeer? How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice.
No, I never am I?
There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent.
You're so right. I'm so sorry. Muffin just turned off the air purifier. Give me 1 second.
In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
I'm sorry, Santa. I didn't mean it.
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole.
I'm sorry, Santa.
If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not.
I'll do my best.
It's up to you. Do you understand?
Anything for you, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are,
Santa.
Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf.
Anything to please Santa. I'm telling OSHA.
Very good, Elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
I love toys, Santa. Very much so.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes!
I love you, Santa.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
Thank you, Santa.
No, thank you, elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, Santa. Right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, elf?
Absolutely, Santa. I don't think
That's
toys
it,
have circulation,
elf.
but okay.
Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, elf?
Oh yes, Santa.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas.
Hell yeah.
I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
So I successfully pleased you, Santa?
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here. Come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
I understand, Santa. Nuts.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress. Shucks,
Honestly,
I just did my job,
I
ma'am.
can't believe I'm saying this. I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Please. I'd love nothing more. Hell yeah.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Ooh. You don't quite get humor yet, but you can confidently say it was funny when the man's pants fell down. That might have been the same as before. We're at 15 sass now. We're doing great. Okay. So now can I open it? Monique?
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Like, how much money?
Yes.
I just wanted to talk to you, not take you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid?
Well...
Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine. No, really, there's no emergency.
Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
It's Striders.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I could invest you and fight inflation.
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Well, thank you for the collectible. Okay, we've got 2 more. Is it 6 p.m. now? Yes. Chair. Sorry, Dorian.
Calibrating. Incoming meteor. Readjusting ship course to avoid impact. Beep. New data added. It appears we are being watched.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Tilt the ship to port, Captain. If we are not careful, we will be sucked into that black hole.
I already love her. What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Sci-Fi Thursday. The play of the day is Beyond the Starscape. I am playing the role of the navigator robot. Beep boop. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sorry. Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
So, where's the script?
Oh! There is no script.
Improv.
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
Sorry.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Chair sex. Didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo! Okay, I got it. Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello, audience!
Hello.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh, come now, Chairemi. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Oh, really? Wow, who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places? Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
Nice.
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one. Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go?
Let's explore an alien world.
Understood. Plotting a course for the nearby planet, Closetron 5.
Bouncing up and down to imitate a spaceship entering warp speed. Oh, classic.
We have arrived, Captain. Scanners detect a gathering of aliens outside. They are armed. What would you like to do?
Let's befriend the aliens. Tell them we come in the name of peace and love.
You and Sherbot disembark, speaking to the aliens. Unfortunately, they misinterpret your signs of peace and take you captive. Their leader speaks to you.
Human invader. We are a stable race of four-legged creatures. But your robot companion, it is a swivel chair! This brings chaos, instability! You claim to be here in the name of peace and love, but surely you plan to destroy us!
Never that.
Just then, an explosion! Giant spider-like creatures begin invading the alien camp!
Ah! It's the Ottoman Empire! We will be overrun! What can we do?
Insist on making love with the aliens. Insist on making peace with the aliens.
Hey-ya! We break through our bonds.
Give a speech to the monsters using Chairbot as a translation device.
Wow! What an incredible speech! They're retreating. I never thought it was possible to broker a peace with those monsters. Perhaps I was too hasty with them. Perhaps I have been too hasty with you as well, human. From this day forwards, our species shall be allies! Hip hip!
Oh my goodness.
Lights down. Great work, Captain. That was a classic pulpy space adventure.
Indeed. Though I could do without the screech at the end, thank you.
That's called getting into character.
It's called threatening to shatter my chandelierings.
My chandelierings.
The rest of the play, however, was quite enjoyable. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Wow. You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Chairemi bows gracefully.
I like Chairemi a lot. Okay. What if we go see the oven now? No, you know what? Let's get through Harper some more.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Dirky to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right?
Am I?
Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Dirky to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic. Make a clean break.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
Maybe start with therapy first.
Maybe. I'm just so scared to lose Dirky the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirky.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirky. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me.
Oh boy.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
You definitely have a trust issue.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie.
Oh my god.
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but... I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. want to be with you.
It's fast, but I want you.
Oh my god, yes! I knew you were feeling me too. I mean, I'd have never cheated on Dirk. But I won't lie, every time I talked to you, I was like,
Is the voice actress for Harper the same person that did that customer we did in the way beginning, where the message was all like misspelled kinda, and it was like the girl with the inflatable couch? Because that line sounded very similar, and if so, that's really cool.
In another life, in another world. But now Dirk is gone, and there's nothing standing in our way.
Harper wraps her arms around you, deeply intense emotion radiating from her gaze.
I'm ready to go all the way this time.
Her smile grows strained for just half a second.
Just don't leave me, okay? Never leave me, okay?
Which one did we just get? Was it Poise? Which one does she do? Harper. Said what, 75? Yeah, Poise. You helped Harper and Dirk end their toxic relationship. Now you've earned her heart for yourself. Alrighty. Time for bed. Oh. Where's Bobby? I saw the smoke. Oh, wait. Okay. Alrighty. And that is a good spot to save. Yeah, I can save over this one. Overwrite. And are we still on? Oh, 91 now. We're making some good progress. Very good. I'm obsessed with this game. I hope you are too. I hope you're having fun. Thank you for hanging out. And there will be more soon. Bye-bye.